Hey guys, welcome to the VOD. Um, Gonna be doing a little bit of dev work today. But first we're gonna need to kind of establish what we want to do. So we'll be making a little bit of a list first, and then getting into it. But welcome to the stream. What's up, Viro? How's it going, man? You first one in today. I like it. What's up, Thunder? Sup, baby? Heyo, Sinrus, how's it going, man? We're back. What's up, Tank Top Sir Nasty? How's it going, buddy? What's up, Happy Face Prod TV? Nell467, Chris K. Earlier than expected. Yeah, this is like the early morning for me. This is, in the life of a neckbeard game developer, this is certainly an early stream. But I've got a little bit of coffee, you know, so. No, you don't have to. I don't know you necessarily have to redo it Incredible. You just have to, if you already sent it over when beta starts, just bump your DM with me. Hey, Flourishing! How's it going, man? Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that, dude. Good to see you in here. Rating party? Hey, is everything okay with the stream? My preview's a little bit delayed, but I think everything should be stable, right? Okay, cool. What's up, XV? Hold on a second, let me... Dadums, thank you for the prime. Just rolled out of bed? Yeah, I mean, I haven't been up for too long. I'm not gonna lie to you. Want to play the game? Yeah. Howdy, Kparo. Incredible, thank you for the prime. And hey, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Sean. Hope you had a good stream. I was enjoying it while kind of doing my morning routine. So thanks for that. And yeah, thanks for the raid. And welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I am Nick. I'm one of the devs here on Monsters and Memories. And today we're going to be working on getting some ability work done. Thanks, Sean. Have a good night. Chris Asair, thank you for the prime. And Nicodemus, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that, bud. Morning, it's 5 p.m. Well, I explained this yesterday. I used to be a neckbeard MMO player, and now I'm a neckbeard MMO developer. So, I've kind of just leveraged that degeneracy in a more productive manner. Not that playing MMOs can't be productive. But, yeah, that's where I get it from. 04 Kobin, thank you for the prime. I look sleepy? No. I got a good night's rest. Uninterrupted sleep. What is my day job? My day job was being a part of I was in the gaming industry. Let's put it that way. So I worked at for basically for the last 5 years on and off. I've worked for NetherRealm Studios, but I left that job in August last year to work on Monsters and Memories full time. Now, when I say full time, that doesn't mean like, oh, this guy's like paid right now. I volunteered a lot of time to working on Monsters and Memories full time. But yeah, you know, it's been good, and I don't regret it in the slightest, because being able to put my full attention to Monsters and Memories is important to me. And I think it's yeah, it's just important that I do all I can to make the launch successful. So, and you know, when the game enters into early access, it'll be nice. It'll be nice to like receive, you know, some pay and be able to take care of my family and stuff. But yeah, it's good. Like, don't take this as like a negative in any way. This has been a very good experience for me. It was great. Couldn't ask for anything better, really. So, is that the studio that makes Mortal Kombat? Yeah. I worked on Mortal Kombat games. Yeah, I helped ship Mortal Kombat 11, Mortal Kombat 1, and what was the mobile one that just came out and then sunset? Technically, I think I'm supposed to be credited on that. I don't know that I am, and I don't know that I did it much of any work on it. But yeah. I appreciate you, Tired Worm. Appreciate everybody. Spooner187, thank you for the Prime. Sticky Mouth, thank you for the Prime. MMO Pug, thank you for the watch streak. Was Eminem getting a XV? Are you trying to get me sued? That's not happening. I won't even say it. Will there be a wipe after EA for like the main launch? No, there's gonna be no wipe after EA. The EA is the launch of the game. 1.0 is the full launch, but like there's only gonna be like fresh servers. Once the game enters in early access, you can consider that launch of the game, and your characters will never be wiped beyond that point. But there will be cool opportunities to roll on a fresh server and feel like a whole new launch, right? But the people that have played in early access, their characters will be kind of isolated from that, essentially. Favorite fighter in MK? Sub-Zero, without a doubt. I'm a Sub-Zero abuser. I'm not a great fighting game player. Like, I've definitely learned some skills, got a lot better during my time at NRS, but I've never been a fighting game guy other than Smash 64, which is, we were talking about this the other night, and technically that's a platform fighter, and I think true fighting game enthusiasts would be insulted if you called it that, maybe? I don't know. Some would, at least, but yeah. But I've never been particularly good at either. I definitely dominated my friends in Smash 64, though. That is a fact. Next playtest date, undecided. What's up, Arthax? Avery RR, thank you for the Prime. Chockler, thank you for the Prime. Dija Reno, thank you for the 5 gifties. So generous of you. Thank you so much. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Shiloh, nice watch streak there, buddy. Thank you. And Riddle Bark, thank you for the 5 Tier 1 gifties. Appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. Got this very important patch to attend to soon. That is right. We do have an important patch to attend to. What's up, J-Rots? Good to see you. The only Mortal Kombat game you played back in preschool, you spammed an attack with a forearm guy and banned from playing? Oh, you're a Goro spammer, huh? All right. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be Goro, because I'm pretty sure there's other... Yeah, there's other forearm dudes, right? There's like, what, Shiva, I want to say? Yeah. Does Elementals have a timeline for completing the blast lines of spell reactions for the elemental pet types? Yeah, they should. So let me see what that is. I'll get you that information right now. Satori P. Oh my god, dude. That is way too generous. Holy crap. Dude, thank you so much. That is ridiculous. Thank you for the 100 gifties. That is just... Oh my god. Dude, you didn't need to do that by any means, but I thank you so much. That is actually incredibly helpful. Wow. Just wow, dude. Thank you. Hey, a lot of you didn't dodge that. A lot of you did not dodge that. Parried? Dude, thank you so much. That is ridiculous. Wow. I'm lost for words. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Wow, everybody's a sub now, I guess. Guess that's just how it goes. Almost everybody. Hey, if you're not a sub, you're basically... Yeah, Criddle, yeah, your tanking skills are on display, that is for sure. Thank you so much, Satori P. I don't know if I'm even pronouncing your name right, and I feel bad. Satori P. Sitterip? Sitterip. Okay, sit or rip. I'm gonna remember that. Sit or rip. Or is that's right, right? Did I say it right? Okay, cool. Thank you so much, man. That's crazy. That is wild. Wow. That is... Okay, so let me... I was going to answer a question before that came in. What is it? The elemental thing, right? So... let me look. Thank you, Viro. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that as well. Glad you're enjoying the stream and the game, man. So I'm looking through the database right now. Maybe I should pull it up at some point, but... let me see here.
Champs DJ just cheered 100 bits.
I'm wondering... Alright, hold on. I'm kind of confused, so I'm going to actually just pull it up in game. Ambive Lens, thank you for the Prime. And Etrivrier, thank you for the Prime. Alright, so let's send my guy in. Uh-oh. Oops. Alright. Okay. So the buff is called Engulfed with Elemental Fire. And... okay, so that's the... okay. Got the name of that. Alright, so the duration for that should be 15 seconds. So it's a 15-second window. Whoever asked that earlier. Sorry, I actually forgot already who asked that. Let me try to... Heathen, no, I don't do anything like that, but thank you for the, thank you for the offer, I guess. How much cold brew would that afford me now? I mean, I'd say a pretty good amount. Any plans to look at Master of Elements? I feel like it could use some review. Yeah, so that's one of the abilities that is going to require, and I'm going to make sure I just have this down in my class document, is that's going to be one of the... Yeah, I have it listed down here. That's gonna be one of the abilities that I'm gonna need some tech support with. So that will probably be Chip, aka Zillith, who is assisting me on a number of ability related implementations. But yeah, he'll be assisting with that. So that'll be like kind of like a cool nod to like the quad DA thing, and it'll also be kind of a damage cooldown as well, and maybe like a survivability cooldown. Well, obviously it's a survivability cooldown if it's a nod to quad DA, but I think it's going to be an interesting ability, and I think that you're going to be able to kind of leverage it in different ways. Like you could use it as a damage cooldown, or you can use it as a utility survivability cooldown. So that's the idea behind it, and obviously to make you look like a cool elemental guy for a little bit. But yeah. Nice, Xandux. Starbies in the pocket. Yeah, I've been on the Starbies because it keeps me a little bit more on the level, whereas like the cold brews just, I don't know, man. I can't even work. Clarification on a chant or charm update. Does it mean... I did not get clarification yet. I didn't have much chance to speak with anybody on the team since last night's stream and today's stream. But we will still work on getting you that clarification. We're doing some Elementalist stuff today. Some kind of like... So what I want to do today is a little bit of busy work. Essentially, and I can get some answers from the chat from those of you who have played and are kind of keenly aware of these things more. But I'm probably going to be trying to start fleshing out ability lines. So not necessarily like the most sexy work there is, but it's going to be like, hey, what abilities do we have that aren't in a full line but are meant to be? For example, Bard Haste. You get that Multo Allegro at like, what, 55 or something crazy? And that's like your first primary haste. That should be probably one of your last, if not last, primary haste. So I'm going to actually need to backfill that line. But in some cases, there's like Summon Dagger for Elementalists, right? You've got like Summon Rusty Dagger. You've got like Summon Cloth Bandage. Like those lines could be fleshed out. And I'm sure there's a number of other abilities as well. And then there's some other abilities I just want to get in, like new infusion for Spellblade, and yeah, so I'm making a list here in a second when I catch up on chat slightly. Hoping we get higher tier summon bandages. Yeah, exactly. Awesome, Criddle. Yeah, please feel free to send it over. I appreciate that. Am I checking it twice? Yes, I am. It is the holiday season. So I do have to check it twice. First necro to hit 24 or whatever is going to be Rich. How are we feeling about Beastmaster currently? Beastmaster is being worked on. They're getting their kill command ability. And there's going to be other stuff coming with their pet soon and like taming. So yeah, look forward to that. Wizards can avoid fall damage with Blink. Is this intentional? Currently, yes. Currently. Man, I guess Gandalf should have just blinked when he was stuck on Orthanc or whatever. Is that, I don't even know that's how you pronounce it. Orthanc? Is it, you know, the tower, right? He should have just jumped off and blinked. He would have been fine. Are elementalists going to be able to summon bags and other out-of-combat doodads? Yeah, I don't see why not. I think we could also probably put that on the list. So, let me actually pull up that list here in a second. Let me just ensure that there's nothing... Yeah, there's nothing crazy. Alright, so let me do a little display capture action. So sorry if these lists are like completely unhinged looking. So we said summon bandages. What else did we say? So we said the summon dagger thing, possibly other weapons. What else? Summon bags, right? And tiering for that. Are there fist weapons for monks? Haven't seen any around yet. No, there isn't fist weapons for monks yet. Yes, exactly how my Notepad++ looks like. Summon alcohol? Did they have something like that in EQ? Was there like a summon beer? I don't even remember. But either way, it's a great idea. Oh yeah, there was. Summon Holy Ale of Brel. Or wait, what is this from? Oh, this is from an item, right? Oh, the symbol of Brel Ceralis. Ceralis. That's such a cool item. Holy shit. I love the... First of all, I love the disciple symbols and, like, the initiate symbols. Like, obviously, we have some quest items that probably are a similar vibe, but... Man, what a cool item. I like, obviously, probably not particularly useful, but... other than getting those, what do you call it? Getting some stats, but... It's just a nice, flavorful item. Does any class have light dungeons be... does any classes have light dungeons be dark and torches be annoying? Yeah, so wizards can summon a mage light, and hand it off to the party. Spellblades have a... so the mage lights are no rent. They'll go away. They'll burn out. And then Spellblade has an infusion that drains mana, and it like lights up their weapon, so they can use like their weapon as a torch. But then, if you want to like min-max your damage, you're gonna have to turn that off and like use a regular light source, because that overwrites your like damage infusion. Summon food water, conjure food water are exact same. They should be providing a different amount, though, depending on your level. Can you elaborate on that? Oh, yeah, I was thinking about that last night, Hippie Trippy. All right, what do you guys think about this? What if, A, you could break down metal bars into metal scraps? And then B, what if creating arrows required scrap instead of bars? So essentially you could loot the scraps. You could loot scraps, and then those are useful for creating arrows. And then B, you can also take bars and scrap them down into a number of scraps, so that, yeah. Can we up the amount of arrows crafted per craft significantly? That's already been upped. I think the issue is that the container that you, like a fletching kit, doesn't allow for that because it's too big of a craft. So what you need is to go to the fletching table in the city, and then you'll be able to craft the larger quantities. Now, I don't know that we got the fletching table in. I'll have to ask Rift again on that. But I'm pretty sure that he's either adding one or has added one. There should be a fletching table in the city if it's not there, but it might not be there yet in this build that you're the current build. Quality of arrows and like tier of arrow will be dependent on the fletching skill. Maybe have a quest line for stat food water from Ellie at around 50 to 60 as an upgrade to the basic one near the beginning. Can you fix the ratio on scraps to bar? It takes 60 scraps to make 1 metal plate. Compared to the... Okay. Let me copy this over to Rift. Quivers that have a chance to not use an arrow on use would be nice. Could have several tiers that give higher chance to proc no arrow use. Okay, that's an interesting idea. I don't think bars would be needed at all. Normally you would melt down small ore PCs in a mold and make the head. A bar would just be too big for that. Yeah, bars shouldn't be needed at all, right? Oh, you would melt down small ore pieces. So, do you think it should be made from the ore itself? Or maybe as an option? The molds to smelt bars shouldn't be one use. That would be one I have to... Let me shoot some things over to the trade skill DM we've got going. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. Alright guys, sorry about that. Haven't played an archer yet? Do they have a dead zone with their ranged weapons? Yes, they do. They have a little bit of the a dead zone, yes. Bar, arrowhead, arrow? Well, the idea was scrap to do that as well. But you could break down a bar into scrap. But somebody also in the chat suggested you would take a little piece of the ore to make the arrowhead as well. I think I'll probably just start with changing it to scrap. Uh-oh. I don't know what I have up here. Oh, okay. Phew. Wasn't anything crazy. Let me pull it up, right? So maybe I could show you a little bit of like how I work with recipes and other data besides abilities. So we were saying, what's it called? The arrow. Oh, okay, so arrows. Okay. So this is what we're looking at right here, right? This is our recipe component list. To make, for example, to make 100 adamantium head arrows, that is 5 wood, and that is 5 adamantium bars. I'm thinking about just making this 5 scrap. Like, too much bar cost, yeah. Too much. I think it's just 5 scrap. And then we could make a recipe to break down the bar into scrap. Well, no, the thing is, though, right, is like, what is the initial quantity, right? Like, 20 arrows. I feel like if it's scrap, it's a reasonable thing, especially if you could break down the bar into a ton of scrap, right? Scraps come from scrapping armor and weapons, but I was also going to offer another alternative in that you could maybe get it from the bar. I don't know. Maybe it's a bad idea. Zero out the resale value of the arrow, if needed, to prevent econ exploit. You can't scrap armor or weapons in the field. What if you could? What if you could build a little crafting station? Because that's anvil, right? You did it at the anvil? Because I know that we... Carry an anvil with you on your wagon? You can build cauldrons out in the field. I don't see why we couldn't, you know, do certain other things, right? Seems a bit counterproductive to produce a bar then scrap it, but you could create scraps from ore and scraps to bar. Oh, well, you won't have to do that. It's just an option, I think, DJ. Like, because you loot scraps. You loot scraps, you get scraps from scrapping armor and weapons. Bar would just be another alternative if you, like, for some reason you made a bunch of bars, like, okay, yeah, I'll scrap a couple bars, you know, like, summon anvils. What is this, like an Acme cartoon? Like, summon anvil, just make that like a damaging ability, like freaking Roadrunner, like dropping an anvil or something. That is an amazing idea, though. Would that get us sued? That'd be hilarious. It'd be like, oh well, I guess. Thank you, Born in Chaos 47, for the Prime. Appreciate that. Toontown rewritten. I love it. Nick, are you also open to streaming on YouTube? Yeah, I wanted to start multicasting. I'm just really lazy when it comes to that stuff. So I think I just need to press the button and figure out what I need to do. Legally distinct anvils, yeah. Yeah, it's a button click, exactly. Yeah, I'm being like... It's yeah. It's more of a mental block than it is true, like, laziness. Yeah. So yeah, I'll probably do that eventually. Make 2 recipes, 100 arrows equals 1 wood and 1 bar. 1,000 arrows equals 10 wood, 10 bar. Yeah, I mean, we could maybe just up it to like 100 as the minimum, right? But would we want to also have the scrap recipe as well? 20 arrows is really 2 minutes of play as an archer. Yeah. Oh, that'd be cool, Criddle. Metal shears for field scrapping metal armor, similar to cloth and hide. The weapons to be scrapped at a crafting station. That's an idea. Well, I think... I don't know. I mean... Ain't nobody making only 20 arrows and going off to XP? Yeah. That's fair. Alright. So you guys think 100 should be the minimum? $100 mini? Alright. Let's do... So this should just be what 20 is now. Let me do this. So head like arrow. Sorry, let's see. I don't know if this actually works. Oh god. Alright, so this is that. So adamantium. This is just the reggies. Bronze. So these need to become the 100s. Hey, have a good night, Robert. Hope you sleep well. Take care. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do a copy this as an update query. And I'm going to do this. Then we're going to change arrow 20, arrow 100. So this is going to actually update the 100 arrow instead. So what quantities do I have? Let me just double check. Arrow. I've got 20, 100, 200. Okay. So this will do that. And then we'll say... Oh, so you say 1,000 chip is what you would want me to do. So let me go back to... Oh, man. Hold on. I gotta move this off the screen real quick. I don't know what crazy filters I have. Oh, yeah. There's definitely some... There's definitely some spoilers in the filters. I gotta see if I can delete that. Let's do this. Hid like arrow. So we're saying. Dankus Crankus, thank you for the Ko-fi donation. Appreciate that, bud. Thank you so much for the support. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Here, let's just do, it doesn't matter. Essentially, let me just do this. Let me just do this. So this is all of the kind of, I'm going to do a copy as SQL insert, and then I'm going to change this to 1,000. Arrow 100, arrow 1,000. Okay. Now we got to change the quantities here, though. So we're saying that if 100 is just the one quantity, then we're saying this is what? 10 times that, right? So, okay. Well, let me just look at the... So count is 5 for everything. Let me just change that to... so let's grab this part of the thing. And then we'll do a quick little find and replace for 10. Okay, cool. So, but we're gonna need a recipe for this now. Uh-oh. Guys, I gotta hide this again. Sorry. Gotta open the recipe table. Let me do arrow, arrow 100. I'll keep that hidden for a second, actually. All right. I'll change this also to 1,000. Arrow 100, arrow 1,000. Okay. And then we'll do arrow 100. So this is the result, right? This is the item that you get and the quantity. So we'll change this to 1,000. And we also got to change arrow 100 to arrow 1,000. Okay. So we've got the 10x 100, but now we also got to let's see here. Okay, so this is the 1,000, and then okay, this looks yeah, that's right. Okay. And what was this? This is just me copying in. Confused. Did I do this twice or some reason? Anyways, hopefully this doesn't break anything. I'll review it in a second though. So basically we're just copying all that in, we're running the query. Alright, let me try to catch up on chat. Out of range value. Uh-oh. I guess you can't... Alright, hold on. I have to look at the data. The, result count is tiny int. What? Tiny int is... Yeah, it only goes up to 255. Are you still here, Chip? Should I make that just int? I think I just make it int, right? You vote yes. Nicodemus is a coder. You can't craft that recipe anyway? Yeah, but... Hold on, let me look at... Count. Length 3. We can add it later. Alright, so we'll just make it the 100 one. Why would you tiny int, not short? I did not design the database. Should I just make it an int though? Like what do you want me to put in here? Okay. So, okay. Int. Yes. Length. Is it 4? Let me know if that's what I should do. Small int is fine? Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so just... And then what should this value be? Without, like... What do you think? I feel like you should know this. I feel like I should too. I am not a programmer or database designer by trade. So. But yeah, Zilla, tell me what to type here. Small int, what? He's checking real quick, guys. Hold up. What's up, Asturanian? Corrupt the database? Yeah. I don't think I've actually done that yet. I haven't made any major database oopsies. But there's always a first time, right? There's always a chance for that. Maybe it'll happen on stream. Heidi SQL crashes all the time for me. Yeah, it's not the most stable app, is it? But I love it. Can you tell me if you'll be implementing more specific graphic settings? Currently, compatibility, performance, and recommended don't really spell out what's going to give me the highest quality look-wise. Put a 3 in there. It's not too important as it's just for display. Okay. I thought that's what I had. Didn't I have small int 3? Am I crazy? Or I had tiny int. I had tiny int 3. Yeah. All right. Cool. Whoops. I didn't mean to click that. Alright, so let me try rerunning this. Okay, now it works. Cool. So we've got the arrow 1000. So now we've got when you make, so this is the recipe result table. This essentially means that this recipe arrow 1000 will provide you with this item hid arrow, and it'll give you 1,000 of them, right? The reason why it wasn't working before is that the data type for the database, the count here, was set to tiny int 3. Now it is small int 3, so it'll handle that. Summon arrow recipe, that's a thing. I'm actually going to probably be adding some of that, yeah. There is a summon arrow recipe. It recently got added to the spell merchant. It's actually been in the game for a while. Chip, that's another thing. Could you help me with a query? I won't. You don't need to do it right now, and I don't need to show it off on stream. But I would like to know if there are any ability scrolls that are not. They're not assigned to a spell vendor, but also what abilities don't have like a scroll, maybe? Like anything that will help with like figuring out any of that information, essentially. Like, is there a scroll but not on the vendor? Is there an ability that is a scroll? Etc., right? Basically just see if we're missing anything there. All right, so let me go back here. Oh no! Oh, I thought I might have leaked something. All right, we're good. So I think I just gonna tear off the bandage here and get rid of the arrow 20. Let me pull this off screen for a second. Oh, actually, never mind. Alright. Hid like arrow 20, and hid not like arrow 200. I could just manually select this, but whatever. Alright, so we're gonna just... I can't delete these yet, though. I have to get rid of it over here first. Time the YOLO code? Yeah, we're vibe coding here. No, this isn't even coding. This is just like whatever I do. Alright, so goodbye 20 recipe. You will not be missed, right? Or will you? Ask ChatGPT for the solution. ChatGPT does occasionally help me, but in regards to like SQL and database things, but in general, like kind of started figuring things out. Let me apply this. Goodbye. All right. SQL is pronounced SQL. Yes, I know it is. I know. Should I call it Squeal? Yeah. We have successfully changed the game. Time for a giveaway, right? Not quite so fast. Not quite so fast. Like, I'm gonna keep you guys on your toes. I definitely think there's an opportunity for some giveaway action. But, you guys are gonna have to watch me stumble through the database a little bit. Alright. Pronounce it sickle instead. Okay, Nicodemus, thank you. I got too many tabs open on my other browser over here. Go away, go away. Need that. Let's move that to the front. Don't need that. All right, this is what I was looking for. Let me catch up on any subs and stuff. Red666, thank you for the resub. Tier 1, appreciate that. Born in Chaos 47, thank you for the Prime. And Voron Deal MTG. Oh, Magic the Gathering player up in here. Oh, he was a follower. Oh, no, he was also Primer as well. Thank you. Appreciate that. And thank you all for the follows as well. Really, really do appreciate that. Champs DJ, thank you for the 100 biddies. And did I miss anybody else? Viro on that Prime resub. Appreciate that. And man, Siddle Rip, you're an insane person. I love you. Thank you. And yeah, everyone else who has donated and subbed, like, seriously, greatly appreciated. Sage, Dragon Fox, thank you for the Prime. And Tone Deaf, thank you for the Prime as well. And On-Screen Celebration, I forgot that I even had channel point things. Those are just, like, default channel point things. I've never touched channel points. Though I do have, like, almost 1 million points in Sean's channel.
Just cheered 120 bits.
Oh, On-Screen Celebration. That's actually 120 biddies. I thought that was channel points for some reason. Thank you so much, Thud, for the 120 biddies. What the fuck? When did Michael Sarah start streaming on Twitch? What's up, Syracuse? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. It's been a long time. I saw your little ad. You added me on Battle.net. That was nice. It was nice to see. I did accept that. But it's good to see you, dude. Seriously. It's funny when... Like, I'm doing this whole game dev thing now. And it's funny when, like, people come in from the HOTS days and they're like, what's actually going on in here? What is this guy doing? This guy's still alive? Like, he's still kicking? You're talking to ZP right now? Tell him I said hi. I miss ZP. I haven't seen ZP in a long time. Dude, it was so cool when ZP, like, came over. HOTS, RIP. Yeah. Heroes of the Storm? Yeah. That's where the name comes from, guys. I was indeed a HOTS streamer. As a Dota player, I must shun. Shun away. Played for HOTS for the first time in 7 years a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I played. I also played recently. I play like a little bit every couple years, like a very little bit. But yeah, I don't actually play. It would be cool to do like a little reunion HOTS stream though, right? Like get ZP, you, whoever else wants to participate. Like I keep thinking about this idea, but it just never really kind of comes to fruition because just everybody's busy, right? It's hard to line up a lot of people's schedules, especially now that we're getting older and have other stuff. Like I have kids now, dude. I'm married. I have kids. I have this game. Like, so it's hard to find the time. But I think that would be a lot of fun, especially now that Microsoft appears to be essentially maybe uplifting HOTS a little bit. Thud, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. That is really, really nice of you. Thank you so much for your generosity. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you so much. You play Asmodan with you in HOTS? It's the only character I learned. Dude, Asmodan's the only character you need. It's all about the dunks, dude. Tiger JK still streams it? Yeah, Tiger JK is one of the people who like hops into the stream every so often just to say hi. It's really nice. Sometimes I lurk some of the hot streams like his. Yeah, I remember Silol. Since we're talking MOBAs, do range carries inform, inspire Archer at all? Yeah, so for sure, like, I feel like classic WoW Hunter and AD carries in MOBA games both inspire the kind of stutter step kind of gameplay. Yeah, it is extremely fun to min-max like the kiting animation and casting times. That is literally what I was thinking about as I was like, hey Ollie, this is how the class needs to perform, right? So it's different than EQ where you can't just like keep running around and just slamming your bow button. but I feel like the skillful expression is just fun, right? It's just a fun little mini game within the game for kiting and whatnot. Eminem presents Hot's Christmas charity stream. Maybe next Christmas. You expect any of the shape-shifting elements of other Druid class designs will make it into either Beastmaster or Druid in M&M? Are you talking about like from other games? Like, for example, like cheetah form from WoW, or like aquatic form, or bear form, stuff like that? Nick won't dress up as Fat Santa. I've dressed up as a Fat Santa multiple times in my life, and since it's my son's first Christmas, there is a good chance that I am going to indeed dress up as the Fat Santa this year. So it's a family tradition with my wife's family that Santa shows up. But I don't know. Maybe my kids are watching, so maybe I shouldn't elaborate. You know what I'm getting at, right? Early childhood trauma. No, well, I definitely remember my daughter cried when she first saw Santa, but that was when she was like 1 or 2, right? Gotta do it, man. Kids grow up fast. Yeah. Life is short, man. It sucks, but you gotta do it. Because of his belly? Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely Kipara. Alright. Let's get back to work here. We can't get too distracted, guys. So... what have I done here? Question. So we've got... I mean... So... do we still have 200 arrows, though? Like... do we maintain the 200? Well, we gotta update the components for 200 regardless, right? So this should just be 2. Yeah, my character on Eridan, the character that got to, was in the first group to level 50 with, like, Zayd and those guys. My character was named, first name was Saint, surname was Nick. I should find the picture. Let me find it. I've got a picture of this guy. First group to level 50 on Eridan. I didn't hit it in Nariak. That's where I took the screenshot. It was hit in Ocean of Tears, of course. Looks like an anime villain? Yeah. This was 2... Actually, this is approximately under 2 months, like 1 to 2 months before M&M development started pre-production. Do we, Ghastly? It's funny. What's your opinion of auto attack and auto shot bar for melee classes? Similar to a cast bar, I have mixed feelings. Well, for melee classes, there is a... They don't have auto shot, but they have casted shot, and that does show a cast bar. Auto attack having a swing timer. I don't know that we really want to show the swing timer, but there is no cast time on an auto attack, so it's just instant. Oh my god, that's fast? Yeah, we... what was it, like 36 hours or something? At least you weren't SEAL Team Scum? About that. About that. Hey, you were SEAL Team Scum too. I've seen that video. You were in SEAL Team. Even though it was your probably like your alt character that you didn't play because you were on blue, right? He was also bot scum. Only applicant bot scum. Is that the new raid boss? I mean, he was a raid boss for a while, right? Like, I was level 50, people were barely, like, entering, like, level 20, like, dungeons and stuff. So he technically was a raid boss. I think what I did with that character was I farmed the halfling guards for a while, and then I just quit. I just stopped playing. I was like, oh, I guess I'll work on monsters and memories. That sounds like a good idea. I was an applicant, Zukin. So what happened was PlanetSide came out, and we were... So I had a friend that was really... I think it was his brother who might have been in Brotherhood of the Spider, or he was on that server and he just knew about him. Or I think he was actually an officer in bots, like early on in like Classic. Or I'm trying to remember what the situation was, but my friend knew about bots, and then by proxy we knew about drow.org. Drow.org was a popular... It was like their multi-gaming organization website, right? So we knew about that. We'd read the forums there. We knew about their guild. So when PlanetSide 1 came out, I was in the beta for PlanetSide 1, and I was a very high-ranking guy in PlanetSide 1 beta. So I was leading an outfit in the beta as well, and Drow essentially picked me up to be the outfit leader for the Drow organization, right? But at the time, I was 13 years old, so I disclosed this to, like, Drow, and they're like, oh, okay, like, yeah, you're technically the team lead, but we can't say you're, like, the, like, team, like, lead, right? Because you're not 18 or whatever. So I was essentially the leader, but kind of, right? And then, what's it called? So I was the first CR4 on Markov, and then, unfortunately, my grandpa got really sick. We had to take him to the Mayo Clinic, and ended up passing away and stuff. So I had to basically give up my post as... I basically had to stop playing, essentially. We went to Mayo Clinic, and I was playing PlanetSide 1 on a hotel computer. Like trying anything I could do to desperately like be involved, but I had to essentially miss the launch of PlanetSide 1. So I got first CR4 on Markov, and then I wasn't able to get CR5, and I was really bummed about that because I was supposed to be the first CR5, possibly world first as like a 13-year-old kid, but life had its way of like kind of screwing things over in a multitude of ways, right? Like, I think after that I was just kind of burnt out because I was like, well, I missed all this now, and now I'm coming back to the game, and I was just like sad about everything. So ended up going to EverQuest with my friend, and we were like, hey, we want to just join bots. We want to join Brotherhood of the Spider, Blood of the Spider. And we made characters on the Wraith. And I made a rogue, he made a cleric. We leveled up. bots helped me get my epic and stuff, and but then my friend kind of was flaky, and so I ended up quitting as well. And then later we went to Sol and Zek, and then that's kind of where my original EverQuest kind of early years ended. Nice, Heartstock. Yeah, I was Markov TR as well. So sorry for the random, just huge story time. I played a little bit of EQ2, but it never really resonated with me. I was mostly a WoW guy, to be honest. But I do look at EQ2 for certain things, for sure. But it's not many, right? It's like just little inspirations here and there, but not anything major, I would say. But there is some really cool ideas that I feel probably fit the spirit of EQ within EQ2. And I do have some people that played EQ2 that tell me about these things from time to time. I think there is a lot of good stuff there. I was really excited. Do you guys remember EQ2? So EQ2 was announced, and I think Brad and co were still at SOE. And you could tell the design for EQ2 was going to be much more Vanguard-like. I think they were talking about player cities and stuff early on in EQ2. And that whole idea intrigued me a lot. So I was very all in on EQ2. This is actually how I met the friend that we've applied to bots together. He was an online friend of mine. I still talk to him to this day. He's actually gonna probably look at some of the do a little consulting for us on M&M. But essentially he what's it called? We made a pre-release guild for EQ2, and then we ended up never playing EQ2. We actually ended up in the same guild on World of Warcraft, nerfed. But I played with them for a little bit before moving on to other things. But it's the nerfed of nerfed UI fame, if you guys remember that, or you remember Indalamar, his video from the WoW beta of him just destroying mobs in that kind of orc barracks area in with Bloodthirst. Bloodthirst was completely overpowered. So it's funny because a lot of people from Nerfed actually became Blizzard employees. The guild leader of Nerfed, I used to be the guy who poop socked the green dragons in WoW Classic, and I had everybody's phone number on a list, and I would just go down the list, call everybody's phone with my cell phone when green dragons would spawn on. So we started on an Archimond, and then it was Deathicus server. I remember calling our guild leader and then being at school later because it was 5 a.m., 4 a.m. when they spawned. I called him, then he was saw my number, called me back. He didn't even know who it was. That guy, the leader of Nerfed, is now the assistant lead, I think, on World of Warcraft. What's his name? Morgan Day. You see him in interviews with big wig WoW content creators, right? Maximum and stuff like that, right? But yeah, a lot of people from that guild ended up working at Blizzard, including my friend and some of my other friends there as well. I always had a desire to do it, but I never wanted to move out to Cali and do it. So there maybe is a weird alternate universe where I move out to Cali and work for Blizzard, but just never ended up doing it. It took a different path. But I really love the path that I'm on right now, right? Because we get to make our own game. Yeah, Cali's an expensive place to live, you know. Like, Oh, sorry about that, Firos. Yeah, that does happen. So yeah, that's my story. I know Sean was doing some origin stories earlier, and this isn't really my M&M origin story. This is just my MMO origin stories. I would never incredible. All right, let's fix this real quick. Let's copy all these as an SQL update statement. Let's change it to you know what? Maybe we do like 100, 500, 1,000. Maybe that's the play. So I think what I'm going to do is... If you have 500, why have 1,000? I don't know. Just because. Because we have 100. Well, why? Okay, 500 and 1,000 seem redundant. Yeah, maybe running low on wood or whatever. I don't know. More options equal better sometimes. If it feels stupid later, we can just change it again. Alright, I'm just gonna do it. I'm not gonna think about it too much. Alright, so this is the recipe result. We're just gonna get rid of it. Goodbye. I don't know that we're gonna be doing a true levitate, bro, for show. Maybe. Like, probably not. We're definitely gonna do a slow fall, and we're gonna do a water walking. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, Brooks so much of EQ, right? All right. Let me focus for a second. Copy these as SQL inserts. Delete. Give you a spider climb spell. Have you been into infested crypt? And then let's do... here, let me move this for a second. Oh, actually... Just do... Oh, wait. Alright, so that... and then get rid of this. All right, so we're gonna change arrow 200. We're gonna change that to arrow 500, and we're gonna change the components. We're gonna change this like 10 0 thing to 5. Oh, and then we also, after this, are going to update it to scraps. That's the other part I am neglecting to do. Alright, copy all that. Run the query. Party members die while in wolf form. Can a druid then res them? Seems like a niche use that might be fun. Oh, that is kind of an interesting idea. But then that is a weird inconsistency, right? I guess the fantasy excuse is that you're not truly an animal, so you can't do it. Because then if you group with a druid, then you're just going to have to be wolf form all the time, and then druids are just going to be rezzers. So, like, I appreciate the thought, but no, I would say. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of breaks, like, the kind of design intent. But it is cool. I do admit that it's a cool idea. Upping the amount of arrows per combine, yes, and we're reducing the the component cost. So instead of having 200, 20, 100, and 200, we're gonna have 100, 500, 1,000, and 100 will cost the old cost of 20. And we're also changing it so that instead of using a bronze bar, you'll use scraps. And we'll also probably add a recipe to make scraps out of bars. Yeah, Jack the Loot, this is my life, dude. Like, if I'm not streaming, but you see me, like, present somewhere, there's a good chance that I'm doing this exact same thing, but with a lot more secretive stuff. Like, hey, let's add a bunch of NPCs to Fallen Watch. Let's add cool abilities for NPC, like, you know, like more secretive stuff. Exactly, incredible. Tyre Guild's like, Zach waiting for me to get up and back to work? Dude, trust me, if I'm not even... If I'm not... I get more work done off the stream, by far. By far. Fallen Watch is getting more NPCs? Leak? Yeah. Controversial, I know. Will there be a secret tunnel through the mountain? You guys have to figure that one out. I don't give spoilers. I just accidentally revealed them. Zach's here watching? Hey, I appreciate that. Oh, did you guys... Zach guys and PvP guys in general, did you hear about the news about diminishing returns coming in soon? I did mention that yesterday on the stream. So yeah, diminishing returns. Nice. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, just like getting chain feared would be kind of crazy, right? Dankus Crankus. I think we could just get that for everybody, you know? Can't charm the same mob over and over. So, diminishing returns, we're supporting PvE, but at first it'll be a PvP thing only. And then if we decide that PvE will benefit from it in some way, then maybe certain abilities or effects, or sorry, certain debuffs or, yeah, debuffs will get affected by it in PvE. But as it stands right now, there is no current plan in the immediate future to do diminishing return PvE stuff. However, I could see a need for it in the future, potentially, but having that flexibility and that option will be nice, right? All right. And then we gotta change this to 500 as well. Okay. Wait, did I already have a 500? What's going on here? Did I already do this? Oh, maybe I already ran this. Did I already run this? Arrow 500. Oh yeah, I already ran it without this, so I gotta fix this real quick because it's still quantity 200. Counts 200. Change that to counts 500. Selection. All right. There's a certain satisfaction with like doing this quickly. Like it's like StarCraft APM. Like that's what I think about when I'm doing some of this stuff. Obviously, this has been kind of a slow process because I'm streaming and talking to you guys and stuff. But I really do get a lot of enjoyment out of it when I can just like get in the flow state of like doing this. All right. You're enjoying that keyboard clacking? Yeah, it's satisfying. All right. So let's see. The other thing that we want to change here is the arrow. So let's start by that. So we're gonna grab. We're not gonna change the brittle stone one. Oh, you know what we could do though? We could tier arrows in another way as well. Because since stone is tiered now, you could have like qualities. All right, I'm not even gonna bother with it right now, but that's another potential of the future is actually allowing you to use stone for this as well as like a alternative track of stonehead arrows. That survival trade skill, this is fletching. Taking bulk SQL updates as a speed challenge terrifies me, and I wish I hadn't tuned in today. The operations I'm running are not very risky, and I usually review what I do, right? Like, I caught this... I wasn't trying to speed through this, I actually just was distracted. But I caught that, so... Anyways. Alright, so let's do... this is going to be an update. We're going to change... we'll do, what's it called? So we're going to change _bar to _scraps. That easy. All right. This should work. Let me just... Yeah. Should just do it. Any plans for an alternate advancement style progression like EQAA post 60? That will be during early access through 1.0 decision and design. We have nothing planned for early access launch in that regard. But there is some ideas floating around about like maybe doing like a skill specialization system. Now that would be different than like a talent system in something like World of Warcraft, right? That would be more of like, hey, I want some more flavor for my character. I want some cool bonuses when I'm using this skill or these skills in particular. And maybe if I really specialize on this one skill, I get even crazier bonuses, but then that's an opportunity cost because I can't like go like medium or low level into like some other skill specializations. So it's more like skill-based and class talent-based. And then in terms of like potentially having some kind of experience option at 60 whether it be AAs or some other system, then that's also a possibility. We just have to discuss what feels right and the best for the game. That's right quick. I think it'll be a fun little AoE thing, right? What about an appearance reset for Alpha server? What do you mean by that? When does EA launch? Q1 2026. I heard you'll eventually be able to level to 60 in Night Harbor without ever leaving the area. Is this true? I believe it's true, but we'll find out more when... I don't know if you guys know of the streamer Ultrapist, but he is actually doing a challenge, a 1 to 60 Night Harbor challenge with him and some of his friends, so... check out his stream as he attempts to level 1 to 60 through Night Harbor with his I think they're calling it the Night Harbor Celibacy Club. So yeah, so there's a whole theme to it. That was your idea, IGT? Oh shoot. Okay, XV's a founding member. Oh, there you go. So yeah. They're not doing it in the alpha, they're doing it in the public playtest and EA launch, Spooner, so don't feel too bad. Will there be race changes added to coincide with the added races? No, we're expecting you to want to re-roll. Sorry. So if you're somebody who wants one of the other races, that's coming later, I would make your druid alt, you know, make your druid alt first, right? Make your alt character or whatever, and then make your main guy later. Illusion masks, yes, there will be illusion masks. Is there any chance we get root spells to act more like EQ and not have additional chances to break on any type of damage rather than just on direct damage spells? Random root breaks are still fine, but my experience in root in M&M has really had no flexibility and can only act as an inefficient mez for non-casters. So you're saying make it not do break on yeah, definitely for dot damage. What do you guys feel on melee damage? Chip, I don't know if you're still there, if we have that on our list, but being able to allow us to root rot is a key thing. Only DD. Wasn't it in EQ, it was literally only evocation spells, and actually non-damaging evocation spells had a chance to break it as well? Oh, nice, Zillith. Because I thought I remember there was like a Zage stream where I remember he was rooted in Soul A, and he didn't have the spell memmed or something, and what he did was he cast stun on himself, and then his client like glitched out, and then he fell into lava and died. That's cool. Nice to know, Zillith. So it sounds like dots will no longer break root. Is Ultrapist in here? I missed his message, if he was. Hey, Derpalerp5040, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope your day is going well. You guys trying to get in this, like, giveaway? Like, we haven't started any giveaways just yet, but you'll have to suffer through some more speed SQL speed SQL performed very slowly and very distracted and disjointedly. Alright. Let's do, what else can we do here? Wait, did I run this? Surely I did, right? Yeah, so... Alright, so let's refresh. Little... Uh-oh. I don't know what I pressed, but... F5 action. So yeah, now it's scraps. Now, do we make... How many scraps should a bar... Alright, so let me hide this real quick. 3? Only 3? Really? Because I think it costs 8 scraps to make a bar. Currently. It's 10 for a bar, but I've nerfed it to 8. Or a buff. It's a buff, essentially. I believe that's the case. Let me check my secret patch notes. Dude, that's so sick. Zukin sent me a picture of his Brotherhood of the Spider hat. Let me look at my secret patch notes. I could just look in the database. I don't know what I'm doing here. What am I doing with my life? Yeah. Scrap quantity required to craft a metal bar reduced from 10 to 8. So... 5 scrap to bar, 1 makes 3 scraps? Yeah, 5 is a nice number, isn't it? Two scraps for a bar? Is it even worth it at that point, though? What about 4? I don't know, it's just weird to... Like, 2, 4, 8. Like... Or, wait, I don't know how that makes sense. 4, 8. 4? 5 is a good number. Alright, see you later, Derp Alert. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, well, let's just... We can fine-tune this later. We'll just ask Rift, because Rift does more thinking about this than I do. I'm just the... I'm just like the... implementation guy, right? Like, this can easily be adjusted. Alright, so let me look at... Alright. So I pulled up the recipes, so I'm gonna kind of clone to do this, I think. These shouldn't be disabled, Alright. These shouldn't be disabled. I don't think. Maybe they should, I don't know. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, we'll talk about it with them. Let's see. Anyways, so... We're gonna do... scraps. Alright. Okay. Let's do something like this. And then let's do... go over here. Um, Interesting. Wait, what? Mm. Oh. Let's just do this for consistency. I do this. Sorry, I'm not really narrating as good as I can. I'm just kind of saying, let's do this, let's do that. Maybe I should make it bigger so you can kind of see what I'm doing. Sure, why not? So we don't need the mold. We just need this. Let's grab this. SQL insert statement here. We're gonna change this to scraps, get rid of that. We're gonna do, again, scraps. We're gonna change scraps to, or sorry, we should say underscore scraps to underscore bar. And we're gonna change 80, change that to 40. And we'll do a quick little recipe result action. Hey, Saint Ron, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. All right. What's up, Hadwin? Unity Unreal's new partnership could give some texture import opportunities. Have you considered how this partnership will change your workflow? Interesting. I haven't heard about that. Yeah, same here, Shoddy. I don't know what I'm doing either. It'd be cool if they could partner up on lighting. Hey, yo. But no, seriously, it would be really cool if Unity could figure out anything to do with global illumination for large scenes with lots of small structures like Night Harbor. That would be really neat. And then, yeah, just make it look like Unreal lighting as well. That would be my top request. No shots fired. Unity is a fantastic engine, and I wouldn't be where I am now without Unity, so thank you, Unity. Seriously. Just need that global illumination. We need that sick lighting. Like, Lumen has its own issues coming from someone struggling on a project right now. Yeah, I'm sure. I like, the grass is always greener, right? Please, man, please. You know? UE5 lighting would melt most people's PCs. Yeah. But yeah, no, I think a good global illumination solution would just be ideal for us. That's one of the main issues that we have with our project currently. Thanks for Obsidian. Unity had a lot of problems with lag in Albion, worried about performance in M&M, but I think y'all will figure it out. Yeah, you shouldn't ever have to, like, 99% of the time, it's usually a problem, like some optimization issue, or like obviously I'm sure like the engine and like the render pipelines and stuff have like certain like real performance benchmarks, right? But like when everything is working correctly, but there's a lot of situations where games are not optimized or there's some other issue going on, and then the performance suffers. So I think it's just more of an issue of, hey, a lot of people can make games with Unity, as opposed to Unity as an engine being not performant, right? Unity is a fine engine. We wouldn't be using Unity if we didn't feel that it was a solid engine. Pretty stoked about the UE 5.7 updates. I'm going to try and tinker with them this weekend if I can. Yeah, let us know, Derelicts. It'd be cool to get some info on that. 99% convinced a lot of devs nowadays view optimization as an optional step. Yeah, maybe. Some just don't have the know-how, right? I certainly don't. I don't know how to optimize a game. Like, I have some rough ideas on how it's done. I don't actually physically have the capability of doing it. Not physically, mentally. Does Unity give you guys any limitations? I mean, there's always certain limitations, right? But I can't really think of any offhand that are like hard limitations. I wouldn't be the one to speak on that. Technology has limitations to an extent. Can run Eminem on a $200 laptop from Amazon with 6 gigs of RAM, but only in the Wood Elf areas. Night Harbor crashes it. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Night Harbor is a beast. Whoever is on your team doing optimizations has been doing a good job so far. Game's only alpha, and I barely had problems outside of the known memory leak. Thank you. Yeah, that's like Ollie, Chip, Gazik, and I'm sure others as well. Will you guys add a ping system to the game? Probably not. We're not that type of game where like we want to have a lot of artificial like UI kind of constructs in the game space, right? So that's why we're so like we don't have like a lot of like floating combat tech stuff or crazy like visual UI things in the environment. All right, so let me just finish up this real quick. Oh, wait. I made a mistake here. That should be... Because this is the components, right? To make scraps, to make adamantium scraps from an adamantium bar, we need 1 adamantium bar, not 4. 4 would be the result. So we got to swap these around. So 4, change that to a 1. Then we'll do... what's it called? We'll change bar. Oh, we'll change. This might not change how I want it to change. Wait. Hold on a second. Why is this 2? Bronze bar from scraps. No. That's wrong. That's fixed now. Okay, so that will change the... Oop. Press the insert key. Okay. We'll do this. And then we'll change it to... scraps. Change it to 4. Okay. And how do I have this set up as? It's an innate. I should probably take a look at this, just in case. What station is bar to scrap? I believe it's the Anvil. Will there be a shared bank available in EA? Yes, but it is also going to be regional banks. So, yeah. That'll be an interesting one. I think there may be a little bit of flexibility to the regional banks, depending. Without giving away too many spoilers. Well, I don't know actually. But in general, regional banks are the plan, and then buying bank slots, upgrading each bank is going to be a possibility. So getting more slots, that might not be available right away. We'll see. Shared bank will be also regional. Yeah, shared bank to move mass between characters, yes. But you will have to be at the bank, the same bank. So you can't, like, put 10 metal bars in your bank in Night Harbor and then pull them out of Phalangral on your alt. Just that one, Jordan Knox. So, while that seems really punishing, and maybe it is, it also gives you a lot of room for, like, random progression, right? Like, oh, my Phalangral bank is finally a fully upgraded, like, stuff like that, right? Logical, too. Yeah. Hack Manatee. Hack animals will, like you said, kind of serve as like a load-bearing rig, not just like a speed increase. Like, a lot of them are gonna be for carrying a bunch of stuff, right? Will they become lootable via PvP? I think it might be reasonable to do like on PvP rule set servers where there is the possibility of looting an item in PvP. I think it might be reasonable to maybe loot something off of a mount as well, right? So I would say yes to that. Nice, Jack the Loot. You're a real one. Yeah, if you're ever bored, you can do logistics or farm a new bank. Exactly. That's an interesting idea for like a cantrip style thing, mini painting. I'll make a note of it. I know like there's been some desire from the team to like maybe get some cantrips in. If you make it too easily accessible, then it kind of invalidates like the whole spell book problem. But if it's kind of like a progression thing where you get it down to line, then it might be cool to have like a couple cantrips. But that should require some significant progression in my mind. But that's a compelling idea, so I'm going to make a note of it. Giveaway win? I want to win a key for my friend? Should we do a giveaway? Is that a good idea? Makes sense, mini painting enthusiast. I'll add that to the note as well. Ujogo, thank you for the prime. Thud, thank you for the 120 biddies.
Just cheered 120 bits.
Appreciate that. Thank you guys so much for all your support. It really, really helps. Is it intended, or does it even work for rogues to steal rare drops off of named mobs? I heard people talking about it during the open, and rogues were ninja looting player killed named mobs. So yeah, that was a bug during the playtest, because we recently changed how it's determined, like, how you pickpocket certain items. So it actually it was happening, yes, which is quite hilarious in my mind. But yeah, that won't be a possibility. You'll be able to get like other items, but you won't be able to get like magical items. Shoddy Shadow, thank you for the prime. Glad you're enjoying the stream, bud. What would be the chances of us seeing a flare crafted item? Group is looking to get a new member. Member doesn't know where they're on a map. Someone in the group uses flare and fires into the air, giving the other players a direction. Oh, very high. That is definitely happening. And it'll also be an archer ability as well, but like more generic flares, potentially possibility as well. So keep an eye out for that stuff. Have you ever played Guild Wars 2? Is there anything you take away from their horizontal progression systems? I feel it really excels in that way. It's Dissy. Can you send me some information on the horizontal progression systems in there? I have only briefly touched Guild Wars 2. Very, very briefly. Not even. I don't know that I think it was just the alpha. I don't even know that I played the release. I played like 10 minutes of the alpha and then I was out. I think that's what happened. So, no, I wouldn't say I'm a Guild Wars 2 guy, but I'm definitely interested in hearing about it. What about tiers of spells or ancient type versions? Yeah. Have you thought of a way to scrap plate and chain gear and a weapon in the field versus carrying it back to smithy? Yeah, there was a couple ideas thrown around earlier, like field anvil, not requiring an anvil, stuff like that. Let me make a note for that as well. Nice, Lazy Lion's Den. There was also the drama on P99 Green with the pickpocketing of Holgrish Elder beads, the pre-nerf version. And since the camp was a list camp, so like you had a specific line to do it, it was really screwing people over. And then I think there was also some drama with a similar camp, which is also a list camp, of pickpocketing Summon Corpse in Split Paw or whatever. Someone stole your Orb of Destruction? Oh my god. There are bots here? No, I think these are actually real people. You guys are all real, right? Instead of flares, can we have a way to throw torches? You can already place torches on the ground. Guild Wars 2 horizontal progression is about unlocking options, utility, and variety, not making your character numerically stronger past level 80. Legendary items gives same stats as top tier loot, but unique appearances with long grinds. Oh, that's pretty interesting. You want to throw them? We bring back the root emote? I think so. I think that's definitely our speed. I asked a follow-up question, I think, Modern Age Wizard. I was asking, like, what did you mean from, like, other games? If there was additional druid forms, like, from those games, or... Oh, that's a really cool idea, Lazy Lions Den. I like that a lot. Never even thought of that as a possibility. Genius. Giving any more races the ability to start and fail and draw? I think just halflings and what else, but that would be a question I would ask Sean on his next stream. What's up, Jobin? He said no? Oh. Well, if he said no, you know, that doesn't mean come ask mom, you know? Dude, I don't know if you guys ever had this, like, occur through your mind, but, like, when I was a kid, and, like, I wanted to, like something, or, like, I didn't want to, like, get in trouble with both of my parents, I actually, like, mentally thought about it as, like, getting, like, I don't want them to, like, social aggro, right? So, like, I needed to make sure that they were, like, far enough apart. Like, I had to feign death split my parents to make sure that they're far enough away so that, like, I could, like, because I know one parent would disapprove of what I was asking for, and then one parent would approve. So I literally, like, mentally thought about it like that. Like, I was like, all right, I gotta get my mom over here. I gotta, you know, pull her over here so I can ask her, you know, for something, because she's the one that, you know, was more prone to say yes to things. So, but if I made her mad, that she would social aggro my dad, so I had to, like, yeah, you know how it is. Did you taunt your mom? Yeah. Gotta split the camp, exactly. There was always one easier to persuade parent. That's right. My friends would get mad at me for equating everything to EverQuest stuff. I don't think I ever admitted this out loud to anyone except for you guys, but, yeah. Don't let your kids hear that from you. Yeah. They probably wouldn't even get it. They're probably just like, what's social aggro? Sorry for the spam at my kids' b-ball game, so just typing giveaway over and over. No worries, D-Nut. Hope the basketball game goes good. Hikotat, what up? Is it Hiko or Heko? Am I pronouncing it right? I want to make sure I get that right, because I always see your name on FOH, so I got to get that right. And, dual-wielding loot bard win? El Kabong? Dude, that actually kind of sounds fun, not gonna lie. There's a couple ideas for, like, wacky ideas for bards, right? Like dual-wield instrument and, like a stationary instrument. Like, I think that would be fun. One-man band. Hiko tap, right? Okay. Just being dumb? Nice. So we'll have that, and then we'll also have the Summon Anvil, like the Acme cartoons, and we'll be covered with all cartoon-related abilities. Alright. Let me try to get into my next task here, guys. Otherwise, this is going to be a very long but very unproductive stream. So we gotta make it productive. Gotta make it productive. Is there a Nickelodeon slime spell? Dude, ask Sean about that. Sean would be all in for that one, but you gotta ask him that. For sure. Because he talks about Nickelodeon and slime and how he loved it. So. Next task is a giveaway? I have an idea, actually. I'm gonna take a quick bio break, and I am going to run a quick giveaway. So let me do the little Nightbot thing. Let me pull up M for a little bit better of a background here. And let me see here. Active. Let's see. Keyword. That's. Okay. All right. The giveaway is now active. You may now enter the giveaway. And I am going to take a quick bathroom break, and I will be right back. Get everybody in here. Giveaways. Be right back. All right, I'm back. 230 entries only? Hold on a second. First of all, let's kill the client real quick. Let's patch. I know my camera is off. I actually warmed up my food as well. So I'm gonna eat real quick, and then I can do a little question and answer session while I eat my food. ASMR part of the stream. I don't have anything really good for ASMR. It's kind of just chewy. I'm eating turkey breast and broccoli. I am on a diet, and I'm on a very strict diet. I am trying to lose a lot of weight. I've lost approximately 25 pounds, and I'm trying to go for more. It is actually the best turkey breast I've ever eaten, though. It's, let me try to find this real quick. This stuff is phenomenally good tasting. They also have like pork tenderloin or beef tenderloin or whatever. Yeah. So it's just like pre-made meat, and it's just easy to warm up, and the seasoning on it is really, really good. It's actually, yeah, I like it. It's delicious. It's actually really good. It's not an issue for me at all to stay to this diet. So yeah, highly recommended. Yeah, I haven't cut out carbs entirely. But I do like an avocado toast at breakfast, and I do like some brown rice with my dinner. But that's all the carbs I'm having in a day. How much are they paying you to advertise? Nothing. I wish they would. Is there going to be a trader zone or an auction house? There's going to be market stalls that you can rent. You're going to be able to have little display cases that people can look in, not take anything out of. But in general, it's still person-to-person trading. There's going to be consignment bags where you can safely send your items to, or not send it, you hand off your items to somebody else to sell for you. And if that expires, then you get your items back automatically, so there's no scam possibility. And you set all the cuts beforehand and everything, so yeah. All right, let's press the button. Let's get a winner. Pack Cat 74. Pack Attack 74. Are you a Packers fan? Well, I'll have you know that I'm a Bears fan. But It's all right. We'll let you get by. Congratulations, I guess. No, but seriously, congratulations. Whisper me your Eminem account email in Discord. I used a Logitech, like, Pro keyboard or whatever. I forgot what it's called exactly. Pro something something. I don't know. I think it's just called the Logitech Pro, actually. That keyboard needs to go? I tried to buy another keyboard recently, but when it got here, it was defective, so I had to return it. Felt really bad. Is there a mechanics reason why we can't name our charmed pets? I think it would just be kind of like weird and inconsistent and confusing because oh, like this random NPC is just named Bob now. That's cool. Like, oh, now it's back to a fire elemental. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. I think it's cooler to actually have the charmed pet be the name of the NPC, but I don't know. What do I know? Hey, Magicot. Yeah, no problem, man. I did see your response to that, and yeah, you're definitely welcome. Excited to get some cool Inquisitor stuff cooking, and next patch is just the start of it, right? We'll be getting more of it. Mulling over the aura idea, and I was playing around with an aura. Because I was thinking about like just not making it like so clear cut, like this is mana regen aura, this is haste aura. Like I was trying to think of like a cool way to do it. So I'm kind of being a little bit slow with how I'm like I'm trying to think through like a good idea for it that I feel good getting in. So but at least there will be some relief coming to Inquisitor in some forms, right? So that next patch, start of it, more to come. Hey, what up, BB? Oh, Inquisitor. Inquisitor's gonna feel a lot more close to completion soon, hopefully. That's a fun one, Kaylorn. I could see that having some niche use. Did they have it in EQ, Deathnos? I'm trying to remember. But my thought is that Enchanter is kind of that. Okay, they did? Okay. So my thing was Enchanter was kind of that, whereas Necro kind of just gets more mana from like liching. But I guess I mean, you know, I could see them getting it, yeah. Alright. Necro got Mind Rack. All right. I finished my dinner. I will run one more key when I get back. Well, this isn't even my dinner, guys. This is actually my lunch. As sad as that is. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna brush my teeth. And then do a giveaway. And then we'll hit the next set of tasks. Be right back. All right, we're back. Let's hold on a second. Let me get Pack Attack into the alpha real quick. All right. Let me do the thing. Hey. All right. Let me hit choose a winner. Come on, guys. One more entry. Let's get it to 300 entries. All right. 3, 2, 1. 1. All right, I'm gonna run it. Velcare 2. Velcare 2. Congrats. All right. Let's get on to some other work. First, I'm gonna test something real quick. Iridiniara. Thank you for the tier 1. 7 minutes ago. Sorry, I was brushing my teeth. Thank you, thank you. The guy already logged off 50 bots from the stream? Did he, though? Still at 368. That's not bad. Commercials over. You can run another giveaway. I'm here. Thanks. Let's do a little bit of work before I run another giveaway. A little bit. But you never know when it'll happen, so you should definitely stick around. Have you stated how closed beta access will be selected? There'll be some random keys for sure, I think. Like sending out to... Like, make sure you have an account, make sure you're on the mailing list, etc. Yeah, it looks like Camp Desktop also reset. Encrypt. You don't want to see me overworked. Need you healthy and rested. Oh, thank you, Lazy Lions. Thank you for the concern. All right, so let me add to my patch notes. Trade skills. Fletching. Arrows now created in 100, 200, or 100, 500, and 1,000 quantities. Arrow creation for 20 and 200 quantities removed. Quantity components count for 20 for 100 arrows set to the old 20 quantity component cost. All right. Cool. Oh, I should also mention the bug fix that I did, which was oh, the scrapping thing too. So scrapping, you can now scrap metal bars for 4 metal scraps. You can now scrap a metal bar for 4 metal scraps, and bronze bars the result of combining bronze scraps into a bronze bar now results in a quantity of 1 bronze bar instead of 2. Alright. Cool. The stream is toxic? I mean... You guys do have this emote, so... Let's see it. Let's be toxic, chat. I know all of you are subs because of a certain benefactor. Not in that way, Seawall. I mean this way. But yes, I appreciate the effort. Alright, did my music stop? I bet you it did. It did. Let's go. Let's restart that. Your keyboard sounds like an 1852 typewriter? That's because it is. Dude, Encrypt is not a sub. He dodged. We gotta remedy that. Alright, so let's do something. Let me do this. Alright, so we did a bunch of trade skill stuff. Alright, let me pull up the DB, but I'm gonna have to hide it for a second. Don't want you seeing all my secret ability stuff that I've been doing. Summon arrow. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright. I don't know what this open arrow bundle is. Did I do this? There's no way I did this. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I definitely didn't do that. Let's not even show that for now. Alright. So I already know there's a bug here. So this is, it's a very, very minor bug that you probably would never notice. But it is a bug nonetheless. So let's fix that real quick. I don't even think it comes into play, but just for consistency, we'll set that. Okay. Now, summon... I don't want to handle this. I don't know if I want to go with the name Summon Rusty Dagger. I think that's kind of like... it's kind of weird. I think it should be more like... Conjured... Summon. Okay. Would a magic dagger be rusty? I don't know. How scuffed of an elementalist are you? Do you summon rusty daggers instead of, like, pristine daggers? Summon ethereal dagger. Well, we have the ethereal... That would be a little bit too close to the enchanter thing. I think? Maybe? Let me look up some things. Alright, so let's... this over here. Majestic? I kind of like that. I kind of like that word. Let's put majestic down. Majestic? I don't know, actually. Like, I don't know that it... Oh, a shard, yeah. Like, we could do, like, summon elemental fragment, summon elemental shard, summon... Splinter. Obsidian? Will summon arrows be tradable? Yeah, absolutely. That's the whole purpose. They will be no rent, though. All right. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? So it's elementalists. Like, should there be... Could there be potentially, like fire dagger, or, like, water, or some, I don't know. Air something. Yes to elemental weapons. Yeah. Too much? Elemental weapons later levels. This is just a simple dagger. Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the tiers are going to be. That's what the work is right now, is spell lines. So this is always the kind of start of it for me, is like brainstorming through what I want the abilities to be called, what I want them to do. Figure out the class, the classes, the levels. That's a pretty good idea, Echo. Oh, I think I got an idea. So, all right. All right, hold on a second. Actually, I don't know what I want to use that terminology exactly. Let me look at what I do for elemental pets. I do kind of use that. Alright, whatever. We can change the name later. I'll be the first to admit I'm not the most creative with names. I just try to get the work done. I'm missing here. Oh, Earth. And then... Does it make more sense to be an ice shard instead of a water shard? Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's, okay. Air shard is, like, kind of weird, though, right? Maybe I only do, like, I don't know, air shard? Like, how does that even make sense? Wind shard? Yeah, shards don't really work. I could say it's like crystallized air or something. Crystallized air makes sense? Is that too wacky? Crystal dagger? Air equals ethereal. Crystallized air. Blizzard did it. Why not call it a wind blade? Yeah. I'm trying to think also about the asset, right? If I make it a wind blade, then we might have to do like wind VFX for it. But if it's like a simple recolor of the of like a shard, then it might just. And also, I wouldn't want to make it too crazy looking, right? It's like a summoned item, right? Air infused shard. Hmm. Just call it elemental weapon and have it its element set by the summon you equip it to? That's more difficult than it. That's actually kind of difficult. Oh, I like that, Chalky Industries. Does that make sense? Um... What if it was like shard of crystallized air, shard of crystallized fire, shard of crystallized earth, shard of crystallized ice? Ah. See, this is where I get stuck on most things, guys. I'm like, well, can somebody do the fantasy? You know what I mean? Like, I get stuck on the fantasy a little bit sometimes. Do you like the idea of each element being a different type of weapon? Yeah. It is a stumper, for sure. Usually I do follow the KISS procedure. Yeah, you're gonna take 6 months at this rate? God damn. Alright. Best air weapon has no visible blade because it's made of air, right? Alright, I'm gonna literally just put something in, and I don't want anybody to be disappointed. We could change it. I still can't do it. I'm still having decision paralysis. Cowboy Bots, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Yeah, I like that. I do like that. I kind of like going back to the idea of them being different weapon types. So like, Staff, mallet, blade. What's fire? Whip. Flail. We have a mallet for earth. Fiery War Axe? That's a good reference. Whip? Fire Staff and Water Trident. Ooh. I kind of do like that. What do you guys think about that? Because Trident, right? The sea. The Trident like that? Yeah. Yes? No? Stupid? Not stupid? Twitch chat makes an MMO. The new hot stream on Twitch. Oh, man. Alright. I'm gonna need more coffee. You know what? Do I crack a Kirklandio? Like... Velnox, thank you for the donation on Ko-fi. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You probably feel bad for me after that poor display of creativity, but thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And some more giveaways. We got there in the end. All right, let's fire it off, guys. Let's get it done. So the first one is we're gonna change Rusty Dagger. We'll change that to Windblade. We'll change this to Fire Staff. We'll change this to Earth Mallet. We'll change this to Water Trident. Okay. Let's see if we could do this, actually. Surely this should work. Let me copy this. I don't know that I'm doing this as most efficiently as I can, but hey. Okay. Now let's figure out what the mana cost will be. I think I'm gonna just update that separately. Let's just get this in, and then I'll do an update. It'll be easier. Let's figure out the levels. Does it still have dagger on the far end of that entry? Yeah, so dagger 1 weapon is the, I do believe that is the... Alright, so that is the icon. Yeah, I should actually fill this out more. What am I doing? Dagger 1 weapon, so let me... So we've got... Let me pull this off screen for a second. Sorry, guys. I have to open the item table. Trident. Use spear as the icon. Okay, so spear. Do like a... Let's do this. Well, that's last. It's this, then. What am I looking for here? Okay. Alright. Let's do... This is the issue, though. Is... Yeah, so I'm gonna probably do... Yeah, I'm gonna just... I should have changed that first, essentially. I'll just do an update after this. So let me just figure out the classes for now. Or sorry, the class table. So there's, okay, right. 5 per tier, and there's 4. Okay. All right, let's figure this out first. Let's do 16. Think about this for a second. I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. So the normal tiering is kind of like, yeah, okay. Okay. Seem reasonable? All right. So since, oh man, this is gonna be a bigger. So since we're doing we're making a summoned item. This means we're also gonna have to create items as well. No big deal. I just, you know. So I could actually pull this over probably. So it'll be okay, that. I can see it now. MMO developer copy paste the entire game to make more game. Let's copy paste the game. All right. So each of these need 5. So should make some dev tools for viewing, editing base objects. Yeah, probably. Oh, what is this actually? So we don't really need to say that it's summoned, do we? It kind of implied now. Like, it doesn't need it in the name, right? What'd you guys say? Okay. Alright, so... let's do this. Get rid of their values. Why not? Actually, let's just, Does anyone do work like this? Does anyone, like, do stuff like this? Like, I want to know if this is, like, stupid. You know? Like, I feel like over time I've learned a lot of... I've learned a lot, and I've gotten faster and more efficient at things, but I always want to know how to get better. Like, I'm self-conscious. Like, this could be, like, 90% efficient, and I'm self-conscious that it's not 95% efficient. You know what I mean? Like... Like, I wonder what's actually faster. It's like doing... Is it faster for me to just do this? Like, should I be doing this? Wait, wait, I could do... Anyways. Because I can't just multi-line paste in, because it'll, like, screw up everything. You know what I mean? So I have to, like, delete those. Chat GPT can gen it up easy. Yeah, but... Use scripts to help you script. Layers and layers of PowerShell. Regex find and replace. Whatever. Somebody will teach me someday. Let me think about this for a second. I'll just keep those values in, I think. But as far as... Alright, whatever. Whatever, man. This is fine. Nice, Criddle. Tell me about it. You feel free to DM me about it. Alright. So, let's do the ability of fact. So this is the item it's gonna make. So we're replacing that. And this is the ability name, or hid, I should say. Replace that. Item. All right, Godspeed. Hey, it just stopped randomly. That was scary. I guess I could make this a little bit bigger so you can see what's going on. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I can't make this big? Alright. Immediate push to prod? I do a lot of that, you'd be surprised. To the horror and dismay of Sean and Ollie. So let's do cast, summon, exceptional fire staff. It's gonna need a little bit better stats and effects. But yeah. Things happen. Let's give it a little proc or something. Exceptional crack staff. Yeah, exactly. It should say no rent, right? Yeah, okay, so let's go fix the problems with the items themselves. So, now this is where I call on ChatGPT. To write my stupid filter. Does this work? Oh wait, what the heck? You didn't even give me the whole thing. Oh, it wants me to give me an option C. Come on, ChatGPT, get your shit together. All right. Oh, of course it wouldn't work. Did I not copy it right? Oh wait, where hidden? Now I feel stupid, man. All right, what does it say? Oh, it thinks it's a... Oh my god, I'm stupid. All right. This is meant... All right, I think I got it. Yeah. I think it was trying to like do a query when I'm trying to do like a filter or something, which I guess is technically kind of like a whatever. It's fixed. Okay, so there's a couple things we got to fix here. Let's do reset this sorting. Let us sort it by... Let's do that. Let's clean up the tags. Tags need cleaning. This doesn't have... Oh, interesting. I think I may have found a bug with cracked staff. Let's actually look at that first. Yeah, this value type should be basic tier 1. Should also be basic tier 1, technically. Wait, does any of the trainee stuff do that? Let me see. Oh god, I should probably not just be doing this willy-nilly. Let me take this off the screen. Okay. Do regular then, I guess. Let's do that. See you later, Happy Face Prod TV. All right, hold on a second. Okay, opening the filter. Let's do that. All right, let's clean up these tags. All right. Well, first of all, we need to make everything no rent here. So let's just do that real quick. Okay. No rent. Tags. So wind blades are sharp, that's correct. Oh, this should all be correct, actually. Let me clean this up, though. This is definitely the result of an older operation. Oh, they shouldn't say rusty. They should say summoned, I would say. So let's actually just update these tags like this. Let's say rusty. Get rid of that. Let's do tags. Summoned. Alright, let's see if that looks better. Greater rusty crack staff? Yeah, I think we could manage that one, yes. Alright. So they're no rent, they've got the right tags. Let's create date is a little bit off here. Not that it matters, but... Guys, we can always remember this. We'll have this together. We'll have this together. Let's create date. Oh, come on. Hey, Rox and GG, thank you for the prime. Cracked staff? Yeah. Not yet cracked staff, the only item in the game with durability that eventually becomes a cracked staff. I like it. Cracked Warren staff? I feel like you guys are overdue for a giveaway after that kind of poor display of such inefficient workflow that makes me really self-conscious. So we got to distract you with a giveaway to butter you guys up, so you guys don't think that I'm like really bad at this. Um. Hmm. Let me So we said it's. Let me hide this real quick. Sorry, guys. I don't think I want to do that exactly. Quick 44, thank you for the prime, buddy. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream, man. Always good to have you in here. Alright, let's... look. Well, we'll figure out these ratios later. I'll probably have Runaf take a look at it. But I'm getting some like rough placeholder values so that they're fairly equivalent. And so greater. Exceptional. Hey, Decent Milk, thank you for the Prime. I really appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. All right, let's hit the giveaway button, guys. Let's hit the giveaway button. Choose a winner. Sylphie Ferret. Sylphie Ferret. Congrats. Let me see if other people messaged me. Yes, they did. All right, let's get...
Engivoker just cheered 100 bits.
Hey, Engivoker, thank you for the 100 biddies, buddy. Appreciate that a lot. Glad you're enjoying the stream. All right. Valkyr is now in there. I may have just deleted somebody on accident from the exclusion list. Whoops. Oh, it's definitely not only to sub people, but... if you gave us all keys right now, that would triple your next Twitch? I don't know that it would. I feel like the slow burn is what's sustaining it, right? No, I've been getting pretty good viewership, even outside of like the giveaway stuff. I felt like, I mean, maybe people just assume that the giveaway is gonna happen, and they're just already like amped up and like here and like, oh shit, I gotta get in the stream before the giveaways start. But I feel like even before I mentioned the giveaways, like it's been pretty good. That's just my copium, though. What's up, Tellen? Good to see you. You come because you find class design interesting? You find this copy-paste sequel job interesting? Isangunar! Thank you for the tier 1. Gifty.
Thutha just cheered 100 bits.
Alright. So... do you have to be a sub to win giveaway? No, you don't need to do that. No, it doesn't increase your chances or anything. The only thing subbing does is help me make ends meet, I guess. It doesn't really do anything for you unless you like that kind of thing. But everyone has a chance of getting... it doesn't matter how long you've been following, how long, if you've subbed or not. No money helps you get into the alpha. It's just random luck or me being like, nah, yeah, I think you should be in the alpha. Or like me just being like, yeah, that makes sense, sure. I never let that's, you know... I can't let money or anything like that influence it. What about if I drop you 10k? Yeah, no, like drop away, but I can't give an alpha key for that, you know? That's really funny though. Yeah. Someone lend me 10k. Nice. 10k copper for a key. Now you're thinking. What if it's a 1 million investment? Yeah, no. Can you buy your way in with the power of friendship? I typically invite my friends to things that I work on, yeah. Not to say you guys aren't my friends. But to be fair, I don't have anywhere near 374 friends. I don't know that I even... was I at 2018 BlizzCon? No, I've never been to BlizzCon, actually. Hey, see you later, NG Voker. Thanks again, and have a good evening. Friends in a parasocial kind of way? Eh. SOE fanfare? No, I haven't been to any cons. Is that secret lair lab chair comfy? Yeah, it's been pretty comfy. When I first got it, it was kind of like my back was aching, but I think that might be due to my bad posture. And this is like kind of like supposed to be like ergonomic or something. I don't know. But yeah, no, it's nice. I like it. Shrimp posture? Yeah. There's a little bit of shared responsibility there, Chris Acer, on economy and stuff. Ali is technically an economist by trade, so between him and Runaf, I feel that, and then myself, am also working to like kind of assign like certain like tags and values to certain items and stuff. So I mean, it's like a shared responsibility, but we definitely need to look at it a little bit more closely for this upcoming beta. All right, let me get Sylphie Ferret into the alpha. I feel like Eminem is going to have a lot more items than EQ. It's possible. You never know. Modern EQ, probably not. Can you imagine how big the modern EQ item database probably is? Like how many expansions are they on? That would just be ridiculous. I can only imagine. But this is a fun number, right? Like, of course, not everything is used. There's... Oh, how many items did it have at launch, and how many items did it have at Velius? Just like raw numbers in the DB. $600 zones, not including instances in EQ1. So that's for the current day and age EverQuest, Airtaka? I think it's 27 expansions. Am I wrong? Alright. So... let us create a little proc for these guys, I think. Let me hide again. What's up, AJ76? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Derp 5040. No, I'm good, but thank you for the offer. I do appreciate that. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just... Alright. No, actually that does make sense, what I was doing. Okay. Do that. Guys, I doubt myself sometimes. Mostly when I'm on stream. It's usually when it happens. Performance anxiety? I mean... Depends on what kind of performance anxiety you're talking about, yeah. Alright. I don't know why I do this. Alright. Let's do that. Isn't my B-Day coming up? Yeah, my birthday's on Thanksgiving this year, so November 27th. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Little bro is the 28th? Happy birthday to your little bro. 29th here? That's my dad's birthday. Happy birthday, Rictus. Early birthday. I hope you get a playtest weekend for your birthday. Is that so? Let's do... Let's actually do this. No, let's not change that. Let's do this. Actually... The Notorious One, 88. Thank you for the 5 Tier 1 gifties. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much for your generosity. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much, and thank you to everybody who has donated and subbed today. I really do appreciate the support. Jack the Loot, official. Thank you so much for the donation on Ko-fi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's very nice of you. Who won? The last winner was Sylphie Ferret. Let me just double check that I got them. Yeah. Should be all good. Is Ko-fi pronounced coffee? Just curious because of the buy me a coffee saying. Yeah, I thought it was coffee as well. Then, like, Zukin and Goblin started saying Ko-fi, so I started saying Ko-fi. Alright, let's get the phonetics on this. Is Kofi supposed to be pronounced coffee? Is the website / service Kofi? Okay. Yes, the website / service Kofi is pronounced coffee in the same way you would say coffee. The name is a friendly. Thank you, AI, by the way. Okay, yeah, it's coffee. I knew I was right. I just got corrupted by Zukin. It's all Zukin's fault. Let's blame Zukin. Hashtag blame Zukin. Thanks for the coffee, guys. Clearly, every time I get a coffee donation, I should take a swig of a Kirklandio cold brew. Yeah, that's true. Incredible. It definitely is a better split to just do the whole coffee route. I think the thing is people like to like kind of, you know, be the champion, right? In terms of like the sub counts, right? They want to be like the leader, but either way is appreciated. Obviously, if you're more worried about just getting the most bang for your buck, then yeah, coffee is definitely the way to go. And it's greatly appreciated, so thank you all. I'll open that over here. Oh. Yeah. Okay, how many of you truly know how to pronounce coffee? Kofi. 53% of you got it right. The answer is Kofi. Rhymes with no fee. Oh my god. Are you so it is Kofi? Was that just... Oh my god. I guess I'm spreading misinformation here. Just reading my AI summary and then... AI loses again, yeah. I think this is an important lesson to take away. You know what? I'm not even going to say Kofi anymore or coffee. I'm just going to say thanks for the dono. I think that just works. No, I'll say Kofi. I'll say Kofi. I'll say Kofi. Thanks for the dinero. I don't even think I can. I'd have to practice that. Sage Dragon Fox, thank you for the Kofi. Let me just put it in my Kofi cup and take a sip of that Kofi. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Lucelin? Yeah. I did say Lucelin back in the day. Alright. Where am I at with this? Hmm. Incredible! Thank you so much for the donation. To Kofi. Thank you so much. Kofi rhymes with no fee. Yes. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the reminder. Kofi rhymes with no fee. It's very nice of you guys. Thank you so much for all the donations and subs. It's really, really greatly appreciated. And yeah, thank you so much. Coffee rhymes with Nafi. Man, you guys are making me really want to bust out a Kirklandio. I might need to go AFK for a couple of minutes and at least fill my coffee again. My Kofi. I shall fill my Kofi. Bust out a giveaway? Alright, how about this? Let's bust out a giveaway. And I'll be right back. I'll be right back real quick. Grab myself a caffeinated beverage. Thanks, Incredible. I appreciate that. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Good luck, gentlemen and ladies. AJ76, thank you so much for the Ko-fi. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for all your continued support. I really, really appreciate it. And we promise we'll get you some Spellblade stuff in. So thank you. Ah, yeah. All right. Let's choose that winner. We're at 416 entries. That definitely seems a bit off, doesn't it? 416 entries with 378 people? Well, I guess, I mean, people that have churned from the stream have set, like, put their giveaway in. Hey, Vorondil, Magic the Gathering, MTG. What's up, man? Thank you for the donation on Ko-fi. Appreciate that. Filling my Ko-fi cup. Thank you so much. All right, let's press that button. Well, we're almost at the funny number. We're almost at 420 entries. So once it hits 420, we'll run it. Is it counting people spamming giveaway more than once? No, and it's not penalizing them either. But it's not helping them either. Unless they didn't get their entry in. Oh man, I don't know. Are we going to get the 420 entries? No giveaway unless we get the funny number, people. That's a weird thing, November 7th, 2008, considering... Oh, it just went over 420. Oh, I guess we gotta wait till the next funny number. Which is 1337. Alright, let's choose a winner. Tramlock, congratulations. Whisper me your M&M account email and Discord, please. Congrats, Tramlock. And thank you so much for the Ko-fi donations, guys. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They're not even in the stream, Rip? They gotta be. And, you know, it's whatever. They'll get it eventually, right? Oh, and thank you, Vorondil, for the monthly commitment on Ko-fi. That's really, really generous of you. Thank you so much. How many words per minute do you type? That sounds nuts. I have typed about 130 words per minute since I was in, like, first, second grade. So how old is that? 7, 8 years old. I typed this fast. Yeah, I was indoctrinated on computers at a very young age. Asturanian, I don't believe that would slow you down that much. I think if you hit 130, you're probably good, no matter how much devil's lettuce you consume. But I could be wrong. He's playing StarCraft 2 when he types that fast? Nah, StarCraft 1. What's my APM? My APM as a Protoss player in StarCraft 1 Brood War is approximately 250. Yours is 350? Yeah, then you're better than me. I am Protoss, so keep that in mind. 250, like 250 is more than I need, right? All right. I think we get back into it. Hey, Jobin Lee, thank you for the donation on Ko-fi. I'm gonna finish this Ko-fi before I even get back to work. Disco Biz, thank you for the Prime. And DougBug27, thank you for the Tier 1. I do appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Good night, Jinxed. You're welcome, Tank Tops are nasty. You just do random in StarCraft 1? Bad with them all, so no difference? Nah, I mean, you're always going to be better at one of the races, I feel. Like, I feel that playing random makes it even harder for you because then you're going from game to game playing. I mean, I don't know. That's the logic that I always hear, right? Is that random is the hardest because while you can pull off some like maybe cheesy strats more often because they don't know what race you are, in general, the muscle memory is all different from game to game, so. But you do learn the other races, that is true. You do learn the other races, but you just mechanically don't get as locked in, and optimizations you don't get as locked in. So eventually, random probably stunts your growth a little bit. But but playing random can be valuable to playing your main race. Exactly what D-Nut says. Yeah, come play the PlanetSide 1 emulator. Yeah, we raided my friend last night. So my friend, he's just trying... well, first, he just hit affiliate on Twitch, and he's trying to go partner. And what he's doing is he's basically streaming in the PlanetSide 2 category, and he's streaming PlanetSide 1, the emulator. And it sounds like they've got like maybe 10 people on right now. They're trying to rebuild the population over there because like we used to get a lot higher numbers, but recent years it's kind of fallen off a bit. So if you're ever interested in trying out the old PlanetSide or playing the old PlanetSide again, definitely check out the PlanetSide streaming category, PlanetSide 2 streaming category, and check out the PlanetSide Forever, PS Forever project. TLO's random era was fun to watch, at least. The early StarCraft 2 era was really fun to watch. Yeah. Still have your copy of PlanetSide, as do I. Can you give some beta keys for your buddy to give away? I'd watch. I don't think I could do that, no. But you guys should check him out anyways, because he's a funny guy. PlanetSide is a cool game. PS1 MU collab to give M&M keys away? Nah, I don't know if that should be a thing, but yeah. Love watching Spanishiwa. I was big into the. Well, I like the Protoss players, obviously the non-Korean Protoss players, and then I really like any of the Korean players, of course. But yeah, I mean, It was fun. It was fun during the first few years and era, but at heart, I am truly a diehard Brood War fan when it comes to esports. That is my favorite esport of all time. Can't wait for the M&M version of PlanetSide. You mean Planets and Memories? Yeah, I can't wait for that either.
Death to Gnomes just cheered 500 bits.
Death to Gnomes, thank you for the 500 biddies. I appreciate that. Do you watch ASL? Oh, of course, yeah. 1000%. I've watched pretty much all of ASL. There was like maybe a year or two break where I didn't watch, but I've watched from ASL 1, and I've watched the most recent one. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm sad. I'm kind of sad about the result, but, you know, it's like the better player won for that match, right? So, but I was a fan of the other player who lost. In fact, I study his games specifically. The GOM TV password leak still haunts my old accounts everywhere to this day. Yeah. Yeah, so I actually got into StarCraft esports by accident. I was a World of Warcraft player, obviously, in like Wrath of the Lich King and whatnot, and then I was like looking at the like GOM TV videos for like World of Warcraft Arena or whatever. And then I like stumbled upon the StarCraft stuff, and I didn't know that there was like English commentary for it. So this is back in like 2008 or so, and I saw that Tasteless had been casting a lot of the GOM TV stuff for StarCraft 1, and that was when I quit WoW and got back into PlanetSide 1 and StarCraft 1. So from like 2008, 2009, I quit WoW, got back into some old games, StarCraft 1 and PlanetSide 1. And I was also playing EverQuest emulators at the time as well. I think like maybe Talon Valen Zek, the TV Zek emulators. I played a couple of those. And but yeah, I got back into those games, and then the idea with playing StarCraft 1 was that StarCraft 2 was on the horizon, so I wanted to get good at RTS games and so I can really get the most out of StarCraft 2. And I grinded StarCraft 2 for many years, and then all the RTS skills kind of helped me with MOBA games, and then I ended up, you know, doing what I did with Heroes of the Storm because of StarCraft, I would say. So yeah. Did I ever get into EverQuest multiboxing? Yeah, I was one of I multiboxed back in the day. I was mentioning this yesterday. I had a Druid and Warrior combo, and I would multibox with KVM switch and 2 phone lines back in the day. Araxis and Ire confirmed to be visible from Ether? You never know. Legally distinct versions, maybe. Does a mule account count as multi-boxing in M&M? We're still deciding that for the no-box server, but I would tend to think it does. But again, that's all going to be dependent on how we want to police it and stuff. I think it's definitely a slippery slope, right? Which EQ server did I play on? So I started on Pertoxilus. Later, I moved to the Wraith. That was in like 2003, and same with Sol and Zek, like 2003, early 2004, maybe even. I think maybe just 2003 on that one. So Bertoxilus, the Wraith, and the Wraith, whatever, and then Sol and Zek, Sulan, Solon, whatever. I don't know how to pronounce these names. But yeah, I was a Bertoxilus original, and then I played on like Talon Valen Zek, that emulator. So some PvP emulators. Then I played on Project 1999 early on. Quit that. Came back later during Kunark. Played on P99. Came back later, didn't play Velius on blue, but I played Velius, I ended up playing green, Kunark through Velius, woke the sleeper, did all the fun stuff, got Waterloo on my rogue. This was at the beginning of M&M development, so I was like, early M&M development, playing P99 green, like poop socking raid mobs while like diving monsters in memories, and just kind of getting myself back into things. I also did play on EQ Mac for a while as well, when that became popular due to the FOH thread about it. And then everyone discovered EQ Mac was a thing. And that was such a cool server because it was a live EQ server that was stuck in time from a 2002 version of the game. And then eventually they shut that down, which was really, really unfortunate because I was willing to pay money for that. And I know a ton of other people are willing to pay money for that. But I guess there were security risks and other considerations. So yeah, it really hurt me that they pulled the plug on that server. That was my all-time probably favorite server just because of the live, authentic experience of it all. As a non-EQ player, what does poop socking mean? Basically means like you're too lazy. You're just staying at your computer for a really long time. So like you have to defecate in a sock because you don't have time to go to the bathroom. You have to like keep watching your screen, and yeah, basically no lifing. Exactly. Hey Nick, could we do a PvP tournament for keys? Yeah, that would require us effort to set up. So, but we will have PvP tournaments eventually. You guys have any polls out there where you ask? No, we don't have anything like that, Jadred. Yeah, that'd be cool, Kairu. Alright. Let us continue on with this task. We gotta finish this task. We gotta move on to the next task. Hey, formerly known as Ginger, thank you for the prime. I think I used to play that, Jirish, but I don't know. I think it was at, like, a computer set up at a store or something? I don't even remember. I have, like, a very weird memory of that game. I think it was at, like, a... Yeah. What do you think of the idea of jewel crafters cutting, polishing raw gems before using them as a craft? That would give jewelry a skill way to skill up that doesn't require a separate trade skill, like tarnishing or patching from other armor skills. That's a good one to note. I know that was brought up by Ali before. I think that might be a cool thing to do, Chris Cesare. So I'll make a note of that one. Hey Nick, I see you have 3 SKs made. Is that your favorite class? No, I've actually not played a lot of Shadow Knight. I think that's just a complete coincidence. Well, wait a second. Are these fighters, though? These are fighters. Are they not? Is this what you mean? Sorry, I'm being annoying. Alright, yeah, some classes will have that because I think it's the placeholder one, exactly. Alright, I'm gonna close some tabs. Go away, tabs. Too many tabs open. Again. By the way, Deftinomes, thank you for the 500 biddies. I forgot if I, thank you for that one. I do appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Nick, is Rogue Martial class going to get more abilities at higher levels past 14? Yeah, I would say so, yeah. And stuff might get spread out a little bit too, so you're not getting stuff every level. Right now it's set up in a paradigm that you get stuff every level, and those classes are just naturally not going to have as many abilities as caster classes. So it does feel like they're kind of barren, but at the same time, you do pretty much get a full stack of abilities, right? But it would be cool to kind of like stretch out that progression, add new stuff that you can get that's like situational and things like this, right? So, yeah, it could, that needs more cleaning up and will probably occur ahead of EA. Is that Dracula or Dr. Acula? Yeah, it's Dr. Acula for sure. Let me restart my client. I got a patch. It's not letting me in. Yeah, Rogue is going to have poison making progression, so what I'm waiting for on that, it's waiting for me. I'm blocking myself on that. So what I need to do is, I'm going to be, and I need to do it, I want to do it this week. I got to get it done this week, is more tiering of junk drops, essentially, for like beetles and bugs and stuff, right? So we'll get different tiers of like poison glands and whatnot from different sources, right? So you have different like poisons of different tiers of poisons and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know that I'm a big fan of a Shadow Step for Rogue because like they aren't magical in nature, really. I don't know that it makes sense. That's why Spellblade kind of has Shadow Step, because they teleport. They know magic. But I don't know. We'll think about it a little bit. Can Rogue craft and trade poisons like EQ Shamans making potions? Oh yeah, rogues can do poison making. Why does Ranger have to wait for 20 for Sal? Just to make the primary classes, you know, like that be a thing for them for a little bit, and then like the hybrid classes have to progress a little bit more. I don't know. Pretty much it. Are any crafting skill lines going to be locked to a particular class? Research and poison making, I believe, are the two. Alchemy is not. Tinkering, probably not. What does the post cap look like? Will there be AAs or just hit 60 in raid and that's it until X-Pack? There won't be AAs at EA launch, but we consider them for later. And other things as well, other systems, potential alternate systems like that, right? Ways to grind XP and VMAX level. But, you know, like, if you hit 60, like, rating isn't the only thing you can do. There's other stuff you can do, right? So, you worry with today's gaming world of min-maxing that a hybrid class like Ranger will be doomed with grouping because they can't do anything the best. No, I'm not worried about that because, A, we're making the hybrids kind of zooted. Like, we're making them kind of cracked a little bit. And then we're also giving them, like, really beneficial things. Like, they all bring, like, a really powerful aura. Like, for instance, like, Beastmaster brings an aura that gives your entire party basically an extra level of offense, like 5 points of max offense skill, and also a huge strength buff to go along with that. Like, we're giving, like, yeah, so there's like auras and other beneficial things that they provide that that they didn't provide in EverQuest, and like they're just a lot more, like, I don't know, they like Paladin, for example, just has better heals earlier and just has a lot of fun utility, and I like, they do good damage, I think. So I don't know that they feel terrible to play, and I also think that this is the kind of game where people are more willing to just take what class they like, whatever class is available. For the most part, it's more about bringing the player than the class, because the game isn't really a parse culture game. It's not like, oh, we got the worst DPS possible, like, oh no, we're screwed, like, this is now we're gonna brick our key in our Mythic Plus dungeon. Like, that's not really happening, right? So I think it's one of those cases where this has been extremely mitigated, and also the same with, like, the healer situation as well. Like, Cleric does have some advantages, but Druid and Shaman do as well, and they aren't, like, so far behind, right? Like they're very much on par in a number of ways. So, yeah, no problem. Which classes can res besides Cleric? Well, there's a Paladins can res, but they're not as good. And then Druids have an animal res for your mounts. Mounts and pack animals and tamed animals, whatnot. And then there's also a battle res from Necromancer. And then we're looking at maybe doing a, like, white prevention for Shaman, right? Battle res. So the Necromancer ability, Raise Ally, is 100% res, but after a minute you die. And the idea is that you're in this, like, butt-clenching fight, right? You're trying to survive. You need anything you can get. So somebody died in the group. Okay, now you bring them back up. They're able to assist in the fight. Hopefully you guys win the fight. And then hopefully you guys have another way of rezzing. And if not, at least you were able to save the group, and the group was able to recover, get out with your corpse. And the idea is that battle res will actually res you into your gear. So the gear that you were wearing will be equipped automatically. Because it would be annoying to get battle resed and then, like, you're this skeleton guy and you're, like, looting your corpse and stuff. It's just weird, right? So you'll be appearing as, like, a skeleton with all your gear back. And it's like a battle res type thing. It doesn't use a coffin, because it's not that type of utility where it's like summon corpse, where it's like, okay, you're clearly circumventing, like, one of the major penalties of the game, like that should have a major cost associated with it. It's a temporary battle res where you die again. And so I don't know that is going to need a coffin. But yeah. If you die again from the timer, you don't lose XP again, right? You do lose XP again, but the battle res is 100% res, so you get all your experience back from the initial death. Then you die again, so you lose the same amount of experience you would have lost anyway. You're resing the player. You're resing the player. Yeah, I've heard that too, Tsunami-san. I thought I had fixed it, but it might not be fixed. Are mounts going to benefit from strafe running? Not that I know of. I don't think so. Toby Flame L, thank you for the prime. Not fixed? Alright. Can you re-battle res multiple times? Potentially? But we could look at adding a blocker to that persists through death if we need to. If it feels too cheesy. I'll make a note about that. So... raise ally fix bug and maybe death persisting blocking. But there is a long cooldown on it, right? So it's... Is it only 5 minutes? It should be longer than that, I feel. Let me take a look, actually. Reanimate ally is what it's called, actually. It's a 30-minute cooldown, so that's pretty significant. What if you pop an invulnerability buff? It's designed to circumvent an invulnerability buff. But it sounds like the buff is fading somehow or being blocked when people are zoning or something, so I'll look into it. What if you had 3 Necros? Can you chain it? Not if we add the blocker buff. Self-ports for Spellblade? When do Rangers get it? They get Sao and tracking? Fair. Ranger gate from level 1, yeah. Wrong type of magic for Spellblade? That's as bad as people asking for a Bard FD song? Tough crowd, guys. Yeah, that's fair, Griff. Beastmaster Feign Death? Yeah, no. They aren't hybrids of monks, but I appreciate the effort. What is a blood moon? Originally, it was gonna be the earthquake effect, but making everything PvP. But I don't think people like. There's people don't like PvP sometimes, right? Like PvEers don't want to deal with any kind of PvP that they don't want to. So we'll probably make it some other cool in-world effect. Will there be cursed items? Yeah. Why ogre monks? Wasn't my call, but hey, I think they're cool. Direct all your race class combo questions to Goblin. He's actually the one in charge for all of them. And he instigates all the undocumented changes of race class combinations. You can confirm this with Sean. Good night, Mation72. Have a good evening. You're welcome. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, you gotta go to Goblin for everything, and then you gotta tell Sean that Goblin, the authority on all race class combinations, is trying to instigate more changes, and supposed to work on the new Spellblade infusion? Yeah, I gotta work. Can you make a shift tab scroll back on targeting, improve hit detection on click targeting a bit? Or is that a Unity limitation? Let me make a note. Click targeting thing is annoying for me sometimes. It does have a little bit of polish needed. So yeah. But yeah, like scrolling backwards, I don't think that would be anything that's too crazy. Yeah, there is definitely the feign death improvements are on the list. Wiccasoft, yeah, I think some more innate channeling prowess for the like knights and hybrids would be cool. There is an ability coming in for knights, a cooldown-based ability for knights that will give them a temporary boost to their channeling on a relatively short cooldown. It'll probably still be something like 5 minutes, but it'll boost your channeling skill by 1,000. For a short period of time, so that you can basically free cast, even if you're getting beat up on. Yeah, it could potentially be the other bar. I haven't decided what is all going to be on that, but my general thought is anything above 10-minute cooldown is going to be on it, or on the other bar, and then anything below would be off, but... As far as PvP goes, will there be race allies instead of all versus all? The initial server will be free-for-all, but closer to 1.0 or at 1.0, I want to do a teams server, and that would be race-based teams, I would say. Can we infuse main hand, offhand weapons separately? We might actually have the tech for that now. I just never converted it over. The problem with that is you would have to do that every couple minutes, potentially. So maybe I make it a longer duration. And then you could do it. Alright, we gotta work. We're 5 hours into this stream? It's wild. Yeah, I've done like 2 things. I feel kind of bad. Alright, we never even finished this. Alright, hold on. Sorry, guys, I needed to get a little inspired, a little, like... like... The whole playlist, I get a little distracted. If I just spam these 2 songs, then I think I'll be less distracted. And then I just need to have a cool little backdrop in-game. Nick types so fast. Yeah. Alright. Oh no. Did I mess up? Kind of. Alright, well, whatever. Let me... This is annoying. Alright, hold on a second. Take care, Jobin Lee. Take care, Chalky Industries. Yeah, I think it's actually impacting the performance of my computer, BD84. It's a lot of tabs open. What did I do here? Music, fire. Oh, I missed Earth. By the way, this is my favorite zone to work on. This is my favorite zone to work in, I should say. Oh, yeah, we did this. I think we're gonna have to work on this a little bit. Oh, what the heck? That was weird. That lightning, like, went through the terrain or something. But yeah, the night sky is pretty blotted out with this change because we added some, like, storm clouds. But I think we need to, like, probably tweak them a little bit. So what is the Green Castle? Does it have a name or a mystery for now? It's called Fallen Watch. So this is Fallen Pass that we're in. And Fallen Watch is the location. Alright. Cool. Got that, got that. I think we're done here. Oh, I know what we have to do now. Let me pull this over here. Open the item proc table. We need to... Oh, this is a really old item that is probably not going to ever be used ever. Let's copy that one. Oh, actually, I done goofed with this last thing. It's not the right ability hid. Okay. There it is. Now let's take this. Okay. Assign the ability to proc with. Oh, I missed one. All right, there should be good now. Are integrated graphics assistants in the work? Not that I know of. I mean, we're always trying to make lower end experience better. I'm not sure if that's going to be like us needing to change like the render pipeline at some point whenever URP catches up to HDRP. But if it's not now, it will be in the future. But it'll be a little bit, I would say. Is there an /loc system in place? No, there is no plans for /loc. If someone wanted to get into this line of work, is there any advice you would give? Like what coding languages to learn and how to get involved in a larger project at some point down the line? For our project specifically, it's C#, Unity. That's pretty much the two most important things from kind of a coding and development standpoint. Obviously learning other skills like SQL and which is SQL, and then like if you want to be a 3D modeler, what discipline do you know? Like 3D modeling, animation, environment art, like 2D art, 3D art, you know, like, I would say download Unity, download Unreal, they're free. Look up some tutorials, watch videos, and just do the thing. Make sure it is something that you love doing. That would be my best advice. I don't recommend that anybody attempts to do this. Find something that you like doing. The hard part for me with that was I never like set up a database myself and then designed MMO abilities. Like, so sometimes there's a lot of like, if you're trying to like solo dev stuff, like it's going to be a lot different than trying to work in a team environment. So it's probably good to find a discipline that you do enjoy, figure out what you need to do, and then do a lot of it. And make sure that you like it, because if you don't like it, you're not going to do a lot of it. And then that's where I see people fail. It's that they're like, hey, I'm going to do this. I love the idea of this, but they don't like doing it in practice, right? So make sure that you love what you're doing and you're doing it just for fun and just to learn, right? I think following your passions. See, I never gave up on the game dev dream because I essentially knew I wanted to make games, and I knew that I could make games. Like, I was confident in my ability to make games, but I didn't know how to make games, right? So what I did is I entered the game industry as a QA analyst, which is an entry-level position that, while a very relevant skill and there is a lot of skill to it, anyone can start in QA and learn, right? Like, if you play video games, QA is pretty easy to figure out. Where did I do QA at? Work at? Well, I did it on a lot of hobbyist projects, but I formally learned how to do it at NetherRealm. Thanks, Corvid. Nice, Cosmic Bunny. Yeah. Yeah, find stuff that you enjoy and just go for it, I would say. It's was starting out at the industry, was QA at Nintendo. Nice. Yeah, QA is definitely a good one, and then like, it's not going to be the path for everybody, but it is a good natural entry point. But you're going to want to be building your skills while you're working in QA, I would say. I think, or you're going to be wanting to be pursuing doing other side projects, and you're going to want to be looking for other job opportunities. You're going to either within your current place of work or other places of work, right? And you're always going to want to be building up a portfolio, and you're going to be Sean started in customer service. Started in QA at THQ. Nice. Yeah, customer service is another entry point, really. But both of them can be good. They're definitely different. There is some overlap, but it is mostly different thing, right? And QA can kind of flex into... QA can be good, like, if you maybe want to be definitely a game designer or a coder, right? Or even a producer, really. Like, I don't know. It's all applicable. It really doesn't matter. I mean, but typically I see a lot of QA people move into the production track. You want to do Viz Dev? Nice. What skills do you think are the most transferable to other industries? Ooh, that's a good one. Definitely software engineering. Game design is... I'm sure there's some transferable skills, but I mean, like, I don't know. Definitely software engineering. Obviously, like, I'm sure some degree of, like, animation and modeling and stuff, I'm sure, because of all of, like, media and whatnot, right? Like, movies and TV shows. Yeah, database stuff. DBA, database administrator. Soft skills are the most transferable? Yeah. Yeah, you got, in terms of what to do as an artist, I would highly recommend you check out these streams. Especially ZBrush, because he is a senior artist. He has senior level experience in the gaming industry as an artist. And then also check out Zukin and Goblin as well. But ZBrush may even be streaming right now. I'm not 100% sure. He is has been a senior artist in the gaming industry. So definitely check out his stream and ask him, how do I do this? How do I get into the industry? Specifically for, like, character design, texturing, 3D modeling, like, I'm sure he could walk you through the steps of, like, what of these should I pursue if I like X, Y, Z, right? I hope whoever did the music is getting all the love they deserve. It's amazing. It's such a huge part of player retention. Yeah, it is massive, and Robert is definitely going to get the love he deserves. Don't you worry. We're going to be taking care of Robert. Will Monsters and Memories close down at any point to create an AI Snoop Dogg game? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will, actually, yeah. Communication is the most transferable skill. Communication is really important. And making sure that you like what you're doing, like the communication can definitely fall off if you're, like, getting into a bad head state or you're not happy with where you are, right? So it's either a matter of kind of faking it till you make it, or trying to change your attitude, or just, you know, it's gonna be hard for you, right? Like, communication and getting along with people is super important. And honestly, in a lot of cases, I think, like, you probably don't want to hear this, is like, befriending your superiors is a thing. Like, and just being super on top, like, putting in 110% while also being really cool with, like, your bosses and just everybody on the team. Like, that has a bigger chance of landing a promotion or a job that you want. Like, networking, right? Networking within your job, workplace. Just be cool, man. Yeah, exactly. Just be cool. Be an asset to everyone. Yeah. Thought we were talking about getting groups or into guilds in game. That, it's applicable to that too. You know what'd be cool? Give another peek of the green building. You'll be in there soon enough. Yeah, so this guy's streaming right now. Check him out. Definitely ask him some questions. Tell him I sent you over there. Check out Zook and Sculpts as well. And also check out the Goblin Works. so funny how some people forget the golden rule of treat others how you want to be treated. Yeah, but the thing is, some people find themselves in jobs where they aren't treated well, but they need to kind of suck up, right? And some people don't want to do that. I'm the type of person that if I don't feel like I'm getting the respect that if I'm not getting like respected, then I get really like, I don't get like super standoffish, but like I'm just like, you're going on my list, buddy. Like, then I kind of have a chip on my shoulder, right? But there are going to be situations where you're in jobs where people above you, people in different departments are going to say stuff that piss you off and say stuff that annoys you, or not going to be treating you with the same respect that everyone should show to each other, and not letting that get the best of you, and just kind of being kind of maintaining like the moral high ground, if you will, is going to help you out a lot. But I know it's hard because as somebody who, whenever I feel disrespected, I kind of just like, I'm like, yeah, no, like F you. Like, yeah, you can't let a foot in the door or a good thing be ruined because of somebody else. Yeah, exactly. Used to take things personally, yeah. Is this the first game you've done dev type of work on, or have you been doing this type of work even when you were playing EQ WoW HOTS? So, I would say after HOTS, so we're talking about 2015, that's when I went back to school for programming, databases, project management, etc., right? That was when I got my kind of formal education. So I was already in my like mid 20s at this point, right? I was originally going to be a violin major. I decided to go into gaming instead. I was basically just like, all right, let me kind of drop out and, well, soft drop out, right? Like I would go to school, then I'd be like, whatever. So eventually, after HOTS wrapped up and me like getting pretty big on my stream back in the day, I was just like, all right. I started dating my current wife, only wife that I've ever had. But we started dating in 2015. That's when I stopped streaming, stopped playing HOTS. And then I went back to school. And she encouraged me to go back to school. And at the same time I went back to school, I started getting involved in side projects. PS Forever is the main one. I started following Pantheon. So I tried to help them out with stuff. And, just kind of found what I'm good at and like what I do, right? What I like doing, what I like doing as a hobby. So I did some kind of hobbyist design work with the PlanetSide emulator. I did a lot of QA project management work with that as well. Pantheon, I helped them out with like QA stuff a little bit, like as a fan. I was never part of the team. Yeah, classic violin to video game dev career move. Yeah. So I just kind of was putting myself out there, right? Like, hey, I really like doing this. I do this for fun. I do this as a hobby. I'd love to do this as a career, but I don't know what I'm doing. So, and obviously I've naturally broken games over time. I've found bugs and stuff, right? So I feel like I had a knack for QA. I just didn't have a fundamental knowledge of how it works from a like formalized standpoint, right? Was I in the pre-alpha test for Pantheon? Yeah, I was the one that would like max level first in the pre-alpha. I think I may have been the first max level in Pantheon pre-alpha ever. What happened to Lantern EQ? Did that get abandoned? To my knowledge, I think they're trying to release that. I think that's actually they're doing something with it still. Yeah, I think it's still going. Do I still play violin? No, not really. I'll bust it out every so often. I want to play it more often for my kids. But that's pretty much it. I don't play still, but I do have a deep connection with music. Night Griff. Bust it out real quick? Nah, I'm too self-conscious. Maybe I'll make a video. So, did Planetside Emulator, followed Pantheon, helped as much as I can as a community member for Pantheon. Did like other random stuff too with like hobbyist stuff with like friends that wanted to make projects, so I would do some like design work, paper design, stuff like that. But it wasn't until getting into Planetside Emulator and Monsters and Memories that I really do a lot of like practical design work where I'm like in a file, Notepad++. I kind of learned my, with Planetside. And then yeah. Also, I did mess with Unity. That was another thing that I did, was I did mess with Unity. I ran through different tutorials and stuff, so I did get familiar with like the UI of Unity and kind of like how to do certain things. I was building a board game in Unity. What else was I doing? I was messing with creating an FPS game in Unreal. Because if you know me, like, obviously I'm a Planetside fanatic, so I naturally wanted to mess with FPS Unreal stuff. So yeah, that's kind of my story, and how I got here. What faction Planetside do you play as? All of them, but I started as a TR main. No plans, McTweety, but that's why there's like bandages and stuff. And then the ability to get regen items and regen buffs. Group with a healer, stuff like that. So one thing I'll say is, and we have this kind of on our MEP MF. Thank you for the Prime. And we even say this on our kind of like job application things, like our role postings, is oh wait, do it. I'm gonna a note on experience level. We're accepting people from other industries who may be looking to work on their first commercial game product. Talent and ambition make up for the usual X years of industry experience typically seen in these types of job postings. Talent and ambition make up for the usual X years of industry experience. So, there are some people on the project that are working on their first game, but that's okay because, like, when somebody's passionate about something and somebody likes what they're doing, they do good. They do good. They just might not get the opportunities that they want to otherwise, right? So I feel that I feel very much in this boat to an extent, right? I feel like I was offered a great opportunity and I kind of just went really hard on it and kind of just used my passion and ambition and just went hard. That's what you got to do. Go hard. Professor, thank you for the prime. All right. So let's get these procs in for the summoned weapons. Oh, we did this backwards, I think. All right. Now we should be good. You believe. We just kind of review everything here. This I need to fix. The cooldowns. Other than that... What's up, Picotet? Yeah, I'm still streaming. I have a lot of work to do, so I figured I might as well make it a long one. And hanging out with you guys makes it fun, so... Not that I don't have fun otherwise. I'd probably be sitting here watching some stream, doing something, so... you know... Alright. Let's test it in game now. Yeah, I mean, if you're having an issue with strafe running, I would just say don't strafe run. Like, You don't need to. Yeah, strafe running might be efficient, but what is getting somewhere like 2 minutes faster really gonna do for you, right? Like, maybe you get there and you get it aimed or something, or I don't know. Like, if it's not enjoyable to you, just don't do it. That's my mind. And like, what about all the other things you do that are inefficient? Like, why aren't you fixing those? Why aren't you playing a bard and only soloing? Like, why aren't you being efficient in that way? So, in the grand scheme of things, strafe running is extremely, like, not that relevant. Like, why aren't you playing a bard, dude? Why aren't you charm kiting everything in the zone? Why is it a point of contention? I think the reason it's a point of contention is that people always want to min-max what they do. It's kind of like a sickness, really. Like, sorry, I don't mean to be derogatory or offending to anybody, so don't take that the wrong way. But, like, I know about that sickness because I feel it sometimes. But when it comes to this game, like, I really don't feel that I need to do it all the time. I feel like there are certain situations where I do need to do it, and thus I do it. But if you're making your experience worse because you don't like looking at your character run like this, then just don't do it. People want to have their cake and eat it too. If you don't enjoy strafe running, don't strafe run. Yeah, don't min-max the fun out of stuff, because what are you really doing for yourself? Yeah, Kungin is a one of the most well-known WoW players of all time, essentially. He's a large WoW streamer, and he cut his chops on EverQuest and stuff. That's where he got his start in MMOs, to my understanding. So he's always been into kind of the more classic old school experience. I know he's not really a big fan of modern WoW. He only plays classic WoW. And he likes to play a number of other niche and indie MMOs. Like, I know he liked Mortal Online 2. He played a little bit of Pantheon. He's played just a lot of other games. He likes MMOs. He likes trying new things. He likes being immersed. He likes, but he was the leader of one of the most successful WoW guilds in the kind of classic TBC Wrath era. So, and he was the main tank, and just really a well-known warrior main tank guild leader and then streamer. So, yeah, that's kind of his story, and it's really cool. I always expected that he would like our game a lot. It's just a matter of us making the game right, and then getting to a point where that, it'll resonate with people, right? And now that the game is coming along and getting to a really good spot, people are it's not just him, right? It's other people that are taking notice, right? And he's just one of the people taking notice, and he has a platform. And it's really cool of him to be so passionate about it that he takes time out of his stream, which is his literally his his job, right? To show off our game, showcase our game like that, just out of excitement for the game. That was really, really cool, and I have a lot of respect for him, and in general, I'm actually a lurker of his stream for many, many years, for a very long time. I don't know if he knows that, but I'm a hardcore lurker in his stream. I really enjoy his streams because I really enjoy he has like a really great commentary on games. He has really thoughtful commentary, and I highly enjoy his stream. So I definitely would recommend you guys check it. I'm gonna actually just link his stream because he's just a cool guy, man. And he's starting to stream a lot again because WoW Classic anniversary servers are moving into Burning Crusade again soon. So he wants to. He hasn't played Burning Crusade since the original Burning Crusade. So he wants to experience that again with his community. So if you want to follow that, and I'm sure definitely some Monsters and Memories conversations will pop up from time to time. Don't annoy him with it. I don't want to feel like we're pushing it on him or like the dialogue in his stream or anything. But definitely check out his streams and enjoy them. And if the topic of Monsters and Memories comes up, definitely then chiming in would probably be more appropriate. But yeah, give him a follow. He's a good guy. He's a good streamer, and he's a skilled player, and he's good to watch. And hell, if you're looking to play TBC on European realms, then you might want to just play with him. Pretty sure he just takes anybody for his guild. So no, he doesn't have access. I typically I want to give people like that access. Like I like when I don't mind giving people access like that, but I also feel bad about doing it, so I typically don't, because we have the whole video and streaming embargo on Monsters and Memories Alpha, right? So we if you're like a streamer and I haven't given you a key or access, it's not because I dislike you or anything, or I just actually would feel bad, because then you have to choose between, hey, should I play this game I can't stream, or should I stream so I can, earn a living or kind of like a side hustle thing, right? I don't want people to have to make that choice. I'd rather just give alpha to people that are not streamers, because then they don't have to go through that. Oh no, Wool Socks. I am so sorry. Yeah, that's fair, Draskill. That is 100% fair. I get that. All right, let's look at the staff. Oh, we gotta set the level requirements for this. What was the other thing? Earth melon. All right. He wouldn't even give me a key for 10k? That's true. I can only take your 10k just as a donation. I can't take it as a bribe. I was wondering how far out have you all thought of ideas for the future of the game? I asked because EQ1, for example, from what I heard, they never planned on Kunark. They were making EQ1. So I was wondering if you all thought that far ahead. Yeah, we definitely are thinking more ahead because I think EverQuest was kind of a unique situation, right? MMOs they weren't like a very known quantity yet. They were kind of really developing the future of the genre right there. So I think we're thinking a lot more ahead. But we're also, we also have to focus on the present. We can't think too much ahead because, I mean, we are thinking ahead, but there's a lot to think about in the present. So that's kind of my answer. Hey, Incredible. Thank you for the $10,000 donation. No, I just have to check. I didn't think. Yeah, you made me check though, but I appreciate the donation regardless. Thank you for the Ko-fi. Thanks, Paladin Guy 85. $10K, is that the number? Bard instruments do things, but their modifiers are set a little bit low, I think. It's kind of like a different format than if you're familiar with the EverQuest Bard modifier, instrument modifiers. Those are based off of like kind of like a percentage, like 22 means like 2 point, like it's like 220% or whatever, right? 22 is 220. So, and then ours is just more of just straight percentage. StarCraft had expansions? Was that the first? I don't know who started doing expansions first. I know that Warcraft 2 was the first expansion that Blizzard did. But I imagine, like, expansions are kind of just maybe modeled off of D&D modules to an extent? I don't know. I mean, It's really just like, hey, here's some content we could sell later. Alright, so let me reload the zone. Are you able to say what you all are planning on doing for endgame gear? Will it mostly be group content, small raids to 2 to 3 groups, or larger raids? Most stuff will be group and small raids, like 1 to 2 group stuff. But there will be some larger stuff for sure. But the focus is mostly on doing like group content. That being said, I feel like the game will launch with more larger raids than like say an EQ had, right? There's going to be more than Nagafin and Vox, kind of thing, right? So there will be expeditions, which are kind of high-end focused and kind of like end-game raid zones, but they will be hard to get to, and they'll require resources to get to. And then there will be end-of-dungeon raid bosses, essentially, right? Like, you've seen Bone Construct, you've seen Skyseer, you've seen Guardian, you've seen a number of bosses, right? So, like, kind of the Nagafin Vox Trachanon model. So, if that gives you any hints about what you might expect in future dungeons, you're gonna see more content like that. But as far as it being like a full-on raid zone, it's 95% group content, dungeon content, and then you have a big baddie at the end. It's just classic, right? Yeah, all those bosses will get more loot, for sure. It's on my list. I don't like how their loot is kind of set up at the moment. They'll probably get different spawn timers as well. Like, right now, everything is kind of similar spawn timers. I'm going to be changing a lot of that stuff. See you later, Cool Jim Twitch. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed yourself, and have a good evening. Yeah, we're adding a command to help with like loot locking and stuff like that. To help make sure that people get their correct loot. Solo raids for the casual server? Ah, yes, the tri-class server that we do in the future, right? The very distant future. Too soon? Are you doing instance zones for bosses? No. We're not going to be killing gods year 1, are we? No. Well, not particularly. You're not going to be killing any gods. You might not really even be fighting any gods, but there's just play the game. Just play the game, is what I see. Will some of these bosses be triggered? A certain sequence of events? There's already triggered bosses. And there's going to be more of them. And those will be locked to whoever triggers them. So there's no worry about any competition with those. And the hope is that we'll have a lot of triggered content. That doesn't include raid bosses. That doesn't only mean raid bosses. That means there will also be stuff for kind of small group, full group, and multi-group. Trigger it? Nah, that's spoilers. Just watching me wander around? Yeah, I'm just wandering around in circles. So going back to the instance question, no, we're not instancing. Expeditions aren't instanced, but... And... Like, I feel like you could probably schedule them for a time where nobody's gonna be there. Probably. No, they're not yeah, like there are not instances. I am sure they are not instanced. They're absolutely not instanced. Now there may be a time where you want to go and try to contest an expedition. That there is a distinct possibility of that. But in general, that's a high risk, questionable reward kind of situation, right? Because if you're going on an expedition and then you're like, oh, great, we're out here now, and then we can't get the thing that we want, that's not going to feel good, so. Out there. What's an expedition? Essentially, like, we have, like, these island expeditions kind of thing. It's not always an island, but in general, you'll be able to, like, either kind of charter a boat or build your own boat, and you'll be able to take it to a very dangerous location off the main continent, high-end location, and there will be kind of solo-ish to group-ish stuff there, but there will also be kind of like a full-blown raid zone there as well. But the cost and the requirement of getting there is pretty high, and then once you're there, and then you have to kind of take stuff back. Multiple groups can go to them, yeah. Full-blown raid zone will be 2 groups. I say that we have a variety of content. Some of it could be small groups, some of it could be full group, some of it could be 1 group, some of it can be 2 groups, some of it can be 3, 4 group. Like, some of it could be 8 group. Like, you never know. You never know. And hell, we probably don't even know sometimes. Like, we can put in numbers and try to intend things, but until players start doing things, we don't know. We're not like a super well-oiled, like, Blizzard, WoW retail balancing machine, right? Like, so we can't, like, we're probably not going to get that right the first time, in terms of, like, fine-tuning things perfectly. But we'll definitely do our best. Have you used the new summoning weapon yet? Here, let me give it a try. Sorry, I've been getting distracted. Oh, there you go. Let me get the combat up, though. I did see it proc on the first hit. So now it's naturally never going to proc again, right? There it is. Your fire staff. It's a restless skeleton for 20 points of fire damage. Look at that thing, man. It's popping off. What's my dex? 40. Why play a Spellblade? Here. So the Fire Staff at level 60 procs for 20. Let's give myself here. Let's give myself a different weapon that doesn't proc. So let's just give myself like a rusty dagger, something. Where is it? What's going on here? Where's my thing? Oh, there it is. All right. Go away. So let's cast Infuse Firestorm. Okay. All right. Let's go for the proc. Oh, I guess that's why you should play Spellblade. Hope this helps. Test it against a red? Okay. Oh boy. Hold on, let me give myself skill. It was kind of rough. Uh-oh. Did we break the balance? Well, once you guys get the patch, well, you'll know. But it seems like we broke the balance. Oh wait, what's my skill cap though? $200? Yeah, that's trash. Okay, I've asked the balance designers to look at that. This is how I feel when my group wants to fight mobs plus 5 our level. So let me do like set my level to 40. My hit rate on this plus 5 level mob. Okay, miss. Okay. Well, we had a good run. So this is my skill at 200. So, I mean, that for a mob that's red, I mean, it's feeling reasonable-ish. Take it easy, Nicodemus. You're welcome. Have a good night. Can I set my dex any higher? I mean, yeah. Could probably do that. What is it? Pack, does Pack of the Predator do that? Or is that... No, Pack of the Predator is agility. True Strike Aura does it... Oh, True Strike Aura does that, right? Yeah, so now it's 50. Did I say it was 40? Wow. A lot of misses. But then there is also some pretty good strings of hits as well. But I don't know. I don't know if this feels right. It's a plus 5 level mob. Like, that's pretty... It's not great. But then again, you know, if you're fighting as a group, collectively... I don't know. Two strike seems to have made things worse. All right, let's take off all my dexterity. Hmm. I really need to add some stuff so I can better debug stats. Do we have sets that? Forgot. I think I requested this at some point. Oh. Being able to set like temporary stats would be really useful. People shouldn't be XPing on +5 level mobs. Yeah, no, I tend to agree. Like plus, so let's try a +3. Let's try a +3. Let's give ourselves some dex again. Because we're gonna have some dex, right? By this level. Three damage weapon. See you later, Hiko Tat. See ya, man. Thanks for tuning in. Those hit rates look fine for +3. Yeah. I know that we've definitely boosted the armor of mobs. To my understanding. So this is a 10 damage dagger. Ooh, those ones are rough. What is the feather? That's a quill. You don't have a quill? How do you think I take notes? Min hit seems a lot. Let's try a 37. Ew. Ugh. Oh, God. Brutal. But we have 20 strength. What if I do, like... I don't know if this... Boosting my strength a little bit. Does that do anything? It's pretty solid-ish. What if I do armor break? Oh god. I'm kind of unimpressed. Let me do... What is it called? Let's do like a Raging Embers as well. Man. Fighter Druid stonks may be going up. Oh yeah, 2 more stacks of embers. I forgot about that. What's it called? Is it called Rapidity? It's a good one. I have something higher than Zeal. Swiftness. I mean... Still tons of misses on blue. Still a ton of misses on blues. Yeah, I don't know. I would say this is a point where you guys should definitely play a week or two of the alpha and then see... and just see how things feel. If it feels too lame to just, like, kind of buff their AC and stuff, we could buff health instead and make it so, like, your attacks feel like they're doing something, but, you know... You try this test as a melee class? Yeah, I could. So, oh, I have 180 offense. I was only looking at my weapon skill, piercing. 205. So maybe that's let's do it as another class. Yeah, no, not going in there. I have a lot more dex on this guy. Alright, that's a little bit better. Oh wait, I don't even want that. Alright, so this guy has 200 offense and 200 piercing. This is a 13 damage weapon for reference. I could do Adamantium Dagger like the last test. My strength is lacking. But still, this feels a lot better. Like, insane amounts better. I mean, there's a lot of hits, though. Like, and my dex isn't, like, stellar. My dex is 38. Means I only have 18 dex from gear. Approximately. Make it wider. Let's just make it the whole screen, guys. Wider. Enhance. Yeah, so watch my VOD from yesterday. It's not 100% accurate. That we need to do some editing to that thing, but watch the VOD on our YouTube. Here, should we, is it too small for you guys? Should we, here. Can we make it bigger? Oh, 1 to 20 only. Ah, man. These streams just kind of write themselves. Yeah, this is the mud version. Muds and memories. Is this a mobile version of Eminem? Ship it, dude. Oh, man. Roll a key meanwhile? Alright, let's do a key. I feel guilty that I'm not doing anything. All right, let's try to increase. We'll upgrade this to like 1999 levels. Hold on. All right. I love how it just says you eat bread rolls. All right, everybody get back in here. Sub 300 viewers is unacceptable. We need to get a giveaway going. Everybody back in. Dust off your bots. Fire up your bots. Fire up your scripts, everybody. Uh-oh. That's just been leaked, unfortunately. Let me put that back in the corner now. Give it to loyal viewers? Alright, let's fight a 43. Uh-oh, that's a lot of missing. Hold on. Hey, Sean, Heidi, thank you for the raid, buddy. Hope you had a good stream tonight. How did things go on Planet Side? We're playing a text version of Monsters and Memories right now. Oh, you guys can't see because of the camera. That's annoying. Here, let's do that. Now we're talking. All right, now we could get a little bit of the action in here, maybe. Filter misses to red? Okay. Hold up. I've never done that. Uh-oh. It just it triggered me into thinking that I was out of range for some reason. That's how like ingrained like the red text is for me. Yeah, this is pretty sick, huh? Like this is. Oh. That was bad. So what do you guys think the verdict is here? Now, did we try a 45? We were trying a 45 earlier, but that was kind of inaccurate, right? MMO Pug, I think that we may have added support for that, but I don't know that that's going to be the final rule for it. In fact, that's a good reminder. Res rule and they can definitely do it in the database. MMO Pug, I'm pretty sure. Like they can res your already res corpses and stuff. Res rule and res rules, I should say. Because right now we don't really have many res rules. We may need them. Is the closed beta still on track to start in December, or January? Does it look like it is at this moment? I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Oh my god. What's up, Sean Heidi? How was Planetside? How's the stream? Oh, I'm just sitting here doing nothing. You know. I wouldn't say I'm not doing anything. I'm, certainly drinking my Kofi, if you know what I mean. Would a pet ever hit for more than 1 damage? Yeah, 100%. Planetside was great. We had 3 more people log into the game and join the fight. 10 total online. That's definitely an improvement. So one could argue the fact that you're chilling looking at damage, you could be ahead of schedule. Well, I'm crowdsourcing our QA right now, is what I'm doing. You guys are doing like crazy analysis on this, I'm sure, and like I'm sure we'll see the detailed posts and breakdowns on the forums about this. So, do you have a plan to ever have sleeper type server events, one and done type? Yeah, probably, but I don't know that we want. If we make it as contentious as sleeper. I don't know if that's gonna be. Perfect, Jack the Loot. Numbers have been crunched. Pie charts are being made. Guys, I might make this a long-ass stream. What do you guys think about that? I've got a lot of work to do. It's already a long-ass stream? Yeah, but... It's almost dinner time, by the way. 10:30 at night, it's almost dinner time, so... Alright, I think it's time to fire off the key. Will I actually be able to focus on work, though? No. Probably not, no. Alright, let me fire off that key. Where you at, Nightbot? Alright. Choose a winner. Scythus! Scythus, you are the winner. Congrats! Mmm. Delicious. I might have to get some more coffee. Yeah, whisper me your M&M account email in Discord. The announcement tricks me every time because I only read you won the giveaway. Yeah. Man, this is a long fight, dude. What's going on here? It's all... This is wild. $14-hour TTK, yeah. Alright, yep, time to turn off all the bots. Send them home. Unplug them. To be fair, it is a level 45, you know, and I'm not using backstab, I'm not. Well, you guys will figure it out, I'm sure. And I'm sure we will too, so. All right. I think it's about time to... Am I using magic weapons? I am not. I am not. Is this a level 50 Inquisitor and the Inquisitor would die already? Yeah. About time to do another key? I just did a key. Yeah, I think it's about time to eat dinner. I need the energy. I'm kind of... I've got the caffeine, but I need the protein. All right. Since you guys loved all this, we're not going to give you the satisfaction of actually defeating that mob. We're gonna run it again real quick. Let's give myself more decks this time for fun. Actually, let's give myself more of everything. Berserker. What's the good one? Berserker Wrath? That can't be it. Maybe it is actually it. Is it? I need Sao? Alright, I'll give myself Sao. Give the mob Sao. Whoops. Let me give myself a... like, can I actually do this? Actually, hold on. Let's see. Oh man, I'm gonna have insane stats. Hold on. My stats are gonna get pretty cracked. Let me give myself Pack of the Predator. Not that cracked, but... Swiftness. Put on some sharpening stones and poison. Oh my god. I forgot about those. That's a lot of strength. All right, let's fight something our level though. Skelly, let's do a 40. This is gonna die before I even come back. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get my dinner. All right, I'm back. I did grab my celery and peanut butter. That is my health snack. But I also did grab my dinner as well. So, yes, more turkey and rice. So yeah, no mukbang, no mukbang or whatever. I know my wife really wants me to do that, but I'm too self-conscious to eat on stream. How can you see the turkey, Monsty Memories? You in here? Yeah, so guys, hit me with some cute like questions. Like I'll try to answer some questions real quick and while I scarf this food down. Yeah, we plan to do more race class unlock quests. Favorite class, cleric. Best question gets a key. No. We're all the new bows. Good question. That's something I have to do. My fault. Is aggro going to instantly snap the people that sit down if they're high on the aggro list? I think so, yeah. It depends. Any more minigame ideas? Maybe upgrade the meat crank? I want some wizard poker. I want some gambling. I want some like wizard chess. I just want there to be things that you could do in the inn and kind of socialize and just be in the world, right? Deep Elf Rangers? That's just a statement. That doesn't seem to be a question. Will animal taming be an EA release, or will they be summoning pets? Animal taming is still planned for EA. Credible. If you believe it in your heart, then it is true. Why does the Spellblade Light Infusion drain mana? The painful down. So you don't have to maintain anything. Like there's no lantern fuel. There's no burning out. So it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off, right? And you can't use it while you're fighting stuff like that, right? So it's a definite trade-off because we don't want to invalidate the light source system, essentially, right? Like, the light source system has trade-offs, so the spell should as well, in my opinion. You're not meant to use it in combat, Nightburn, so I wouldn't consider that a downside. That's intended... I mean, it is a downside, right? But I don't know. I think it's fine, but I can understand if you don't think that it's fine. Any favorite named so far? Kind of a Wormsbane Andy. I don't get out much. Fiona was pretty challenging back when the game was like really hard. And I like the Bloody Nose General. I itemized him, so naturally I like him, and I just think he's a cool boss, and he has cool items, and he's kind of in a kind of like a cool location. I don't know. Maybe him. Obviously, Bone Construct is... I really like Bone Construct. Hey, thanks, Slayheem. Enchanter non-channel dot? Yes. I'll put it on my list. Who did the Ashira lore / history? That would probably be Hamad. But probably other people contributed in certain ways. So probably Sean as well. And then maybe some other people. The combat rotations are meant to be extremely, extremely similar right now. I would like there to be more differentiation. They're definitely meant to be simpler, right? But having more uniqueness and more differentiation would be nice. So that is the hope. It just depends on when we can get it in. If you guys have any ideas for those, feel free to make a post on the forums and tag me. When will Rangers get FD versus animals? I don't know about that one. Yes, yes it does, Special Agent Dana Scully, FBI. Rogues do pickpocket from the loot table. They just can't get magical items. But there is a warning message. So if you have a pickpocketing rogue in your group and you catch them, then you know that you can't trust them and you could boot them. It's kind of an intended social dynamic that we added on purpose. Purposefully added this. So take that knowledge and do it. Do what you will with it. Yeah, you can't get magical items anymore. That was a little bit of a oversight. Not an oversight, like we added magical items and then we had to change how it worked. So, I mean, a temporary oversight. Oh, I didn't mute. Sitting here chewing. What class do you think is the neglected child? Archer, Spellblade, and Beastmaster. Bears keeping the division lead till playoffs? Dude, they're going all the way. No question. If you had to choose between letting Jelly Sound die or letting your enchanter die, which one are you going to let die? Yes. How will you handle the load of player housing stuff in Night Harbor? To my understanding, there's some, like, not instancing, but, like, crazy calling kind of, I don't know. Like, I think the tech guys would be a better kind of question for that. Essentially, I think we have something in place for it, but I can't speak to it because I'm not a programmer. You plan to add an AE taunt? Isn't there an AE taunt? Has a level 15 druid quest from NH been fully implemented yet? Don't need hints. I have no idea. Ask a quest designer like Stab. But they might not give you the answer too. They might say, like, don't expect an answer, but maybe they'll give you one. Is Wiz scaling cool or really cool? We'll have to test that one. That'll be next stream. We'll just sit here for 8 hours and watch see if the int Wiz scaling works well. That'll be a good stream. Chainmail bikinis statement. Nice. Will wizards get wands like WoW does them? Probably not like WoW does them. Maybe? Maybe kind of like a combination of like EQ, WoW feeling. I definitely want to do something with the wizard staff. Like that is something that I've brought up a couple times, but just focus on other things at the moment. Why do archers not drop arrows as well as bows? You know, that's a fair question. I don't see why that couldn't be the case. I'll just I could actually just add that pretty easily. In fact, we may do that this evening on stream. M&M card game? That'd be really cool. No plans currently, but that sounds like a lot of fun. Are the extra starting stats for the classes correct? For example, Archer starts with strength and no extra dex. I don't know what you mean by that, DevTrav. I'm going to be changing the starting stats for classes and races. That hasn't been done yet. Can you go into more detail of AAs? There's not much detail to give. We don't have AAs planned currently. We may do them later. We may do something else later, but that'll come post EA launch. Do you plan on combating one or two guilds claiming poop-socking the multi-group bosses since they are open world, or are their mob-pod guilds just going to only access the key summon bosses? The hope to combat some of that stuff is doing a lot of little these. So that means everything spawns at the same time, so there won't be like one or two targets that are currently being poop socked. It'll just be like, hey, here's a big grab bag for everybody, right? Like, get what you can get. Now, will your Mappa guilds be getting the top couple targets on the Earthquake? Probably not. But there's always a chance, right? Like maybe one of the other guilds is going for something else, or maybe you're getting some of the middle tier targets, some of the lower tier targets. But the plan is to have a healthy amount of full repops for encounters, so that there isn't a lot of poop socking. There's more just everything's up. Let's go. Let's get this target, this target, this target, this target. Okay, cool. Instead of just instead of just staring at your screen, waiting for the thing to pop and then saying pop 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 pop. Yeah, probably less of that, more of the earthquakes. Did you need that derp alert, or do you want me to just turn it on? Guys, apparently I'm really far behind in the chat. I don't know if you've heard this detail. Would never be far behind in the chat. Will there be a deep elf illusion mask? There will be illusion masks. I don't want to spoil anything. Definitely like the idea of illusion masks. Deep Elf Rangers win? Whenever you unlock them, you know? D026767. I apologize. I greatly apologize for that. However, Hold on, I gotta get Scythus into the alpha real quick. Um... Alright, Scythe, this should be good. Are there any bow drops or quest and fail intro? No idea. I can't give spoilers. Healer pet for Ellie would be pretty groovy. Yeah, maybe. But like, I don't know. I don't know if it fits, and it kind of like breaks down the whole like role paradigm a little bit. Not that Necromancer doesn't, but hey. Lazy Lion's Den, I'm not sure about that. The small races piggyback thing. We still got to talk more about it. Will there be race changes available? No. You'll have to just roll a character when they come out. Sorry. Would you guys consider another consider tier below green and above red? It's been talked about, but I don't know if we're gonna pull the trigger on it. I don't know if we'll do cold-based DD for them. We might do something else that's more shamanistic. I could see them maybe getting a cold DD. Let me think about that one. I'll put it on my list. This is a funny guy who thought to allow players to be feared off edges. I mean, that's just kind of a result of what we weren't like, hey, this is gonna happen. It just did, right? But I guess Ollie, because he's the one who kind of decided on our pathing system and probably put fear into the game, so. Will track always be mega good? We're still talking about track. We may... Oh no. RIP server. Does the dev team have a window of time they might release some info on EA open beta? Like, will that be an announcement in the holidays in late December? No info there yet. That's a cool idea, what heals. I'll make a note of it. I was thinking about something where you could, like, quickly summon a pet on cooldown. Kind of like a Feldom kind of thing. Thoughts on how P99 handled some items with list camps? Good idea or worst thing ever? think that's probably the result of just like trying to make something classic, but then realizing that it's such a bottleneck classically. So that was kind of the solution. Hopefully we can make the game less bottlenecky. Like I'm sure there's still gonna be some bottlenecks, but hopefully we don't need to leverage that, but maybe we will if we need to. I don't know. Well, I wonder how long I was muted for. Probably not that long. But at least I muted myself saying something really stupid. Nick, why is there a donate button on your work stuff? What do you mean? You mean my personal stream? Oh, donate. That's for that's a subliminal message to tell you to donate. Yeah, that's why that's there. That's actually no, that's there because Heidi SQL has put a button in here to donate to them, I guess. So that's why that's there. Hey, Cage-Matic, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, and Dickie D, thank you also for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, I'm Nick. I'm one of the lead developers on Monsters and Memories, the indie MMORPG that we've been building. But yeah, hey, welcome in. And yeah, thank you for the raid, guys. I really do appreciate that. And hope you had a good stream tonight. Sorry, I'm off camera right now because I'm eating my dinner, and then I'm gonna do a evening development session. Here I'm working on some abilities, working on some loot table stuff, some recipe stuff. So that's right, Incredible. That is a good reason for the Ko-fi. But yeah, thanks again for the raid, and if you gotta get out of here, have a good night, but otherwise, hey, welcome in. Thank you, Cage-Matic. Thank you for the kind words. That's really, really nice of you. Yeah, we're doing all we can. Hopefully, it's something that you guys will be able to play for many, many years to come. You're struggling in the game? Because it's not because one of us is chaotic? It sounds like somebody might be chaotic. The Chaos Gremlin. Nice. They do have goblins, yeah. We do have goblins. Look at this. Look at this fancy guy. Goblins are actually Biss, yeah. We'll show you some more goblin. Love them. Goblins are the best. My favorite race, legitimately, I think might be Goblin. Dwarf is up there, but Dwarf is cool. Oh, you know what race I do really like? I do like Halfling Male. Halfling Male feels fun. I do like Halflings a lot. So Halfling and Goblin, I think, are my two favorite. And Human as well. I like Human a lot. Yeah. Thanks, guys. furry race win? Sooner than you think. You guys want to see something, though? Ignore the white legs, but... I think they're pretty much ready, guys. I don't know. Should we just turn them on? Just a free other race. We need, like, some more armor to show up. And we need, like... I guess female ones, but... I think they're ready, guys. I don't know about you. I think it's just a matter of saying, hey... Oh, little strafing A pose action when you jump. That's okay. That shouldn't be hard to fix. Look at him, he's like talking. It's so good. Oh my god. I want to be a rat man. Whoa. He goes crazy with sprint. Sprint and Sow. I guess that is just Sow or sprint. Alright, let's see what his death animation looks like. Yo. I think they're ready, guys. A little stuck in the falling animation when you get up. That's okay. Will rats be available for EA? I don't know. What do you guys think? 1, if you want rats in the game. 2, if you don't. Dude, that's just too good, I think. I think that's just too good. It has to be in the game. Alert the internet. Alert the team. Team. Just ship it. Just ship it. Why not? Look at it. Look at him. It feels so good to run around as a rat man. Like, the animations are... I think this is the old strafing. Doesn't have like a sideways or like a strafing run. Like, can you imagine like a little squeak when you jump? Oh god. Yeah, this needs to be a thing. That's so good. Double shrink, please. Somebody make the post. Somebody make the post in the forums. We want Ratman post. Dude, they're so good. Sean knows he wants Ratman. He knows. Like, he's still like he's still having like he's still fantasizing about his Ratonga from EverQuest 2, just running around picking up shinies. They should have a human form and a giant rat form. Big fan of Ratkin, Weird Rats, and D&D, as well as Ratonga and EQ2. Hey Nick, 11 beers in now. Lower Gawk is my brother and I's favorite zone. Will something like that happen here? Yeah, I think we're gonna have some pretty cool dungeons. I'll put it that way, heathen. Be excited. Pipes FL, have a good night, bud. Thank you. All right, guys, this is my plan. I'm gonna quickly brush my teeth again. I'm gonna quickly grab another cup of coffee. And then I'm gonna try to attempt to get some after dinner work action in. What do you guys think about a quick giveaway? What do you guys think about a quick giveaway? You guys get your giveaway stuff in, and I will be right back. I'm gonna brush my teeth, get some coffee. Maybe fill my water too. Be right back. All right. Oh, I forgot. I'll be right back a second. Sorry. All right, now we're back. Sorry about that. All right. Let's run that key and then let's get to some work because we got to do some work. Let's turn the camera back on. Hello. And let's hit choose a winner. A fat dog. A fat dog. Whisper me your M&M email and Discord, please. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. So enough of running around. I think it's time to get some work done real quick. Now while I was AFK, I was thinking of something that I forgot with this. I still need to do, which is we have to get it on the vendor. So let's spell merchant elementalist. Okay, so we're gonna get a copy as SQL insert. We're gonna do so there's 20 scrolls here, so we need to do this. Let's do so did we make the scrolls? I don't know. We didn't make the scrolls, so we need to actually make the scrolls as well. So let me go back over into DB and me. Okay, so at those, so let me think a second. So tier, Alright. I'm just figuring what scrolls to copy. Okay, so... let me check something, actually. So I want 1, 5, 9... 13 and 16, I believe. Let me just put this in my scratch pad here. So I got 1, 1, 1, 16, 16, 16, 16. So I need to grab tier 9, tier 9. I'm basically just doing this for, like, ease of some copy pasting. So then we want 13. And then we want 16. Alright. That should be 20. Yeah. Okay. Now we gotta grab the name of the abilities. Which is summon these. Oh, we should probably actually grab the name first. Well, actually, no. We have to fill in the data first. The data over here. This tells the item scroll which ability to assign to the spell book. So that's what I'm going to enter here. And then we get to add summon on the front. Then now we need the name. Scroll this. And now we need the... Again, we need the more data-driven name, the HID. Again. Oh, and I also need summon there as well. Okay. And obviously the level 60 version is like the one that's like 50,000. So that's all good. Wait. Oh. No, I did this wrong. The costs are wrong. Why did I do this wrong again? Oh, because it's not... I know why. Yeah. I can fix. I'll just fix it in. I'll fix it in post. Fix it in post. So let's just get him in there. So scroll summon miner. So that should be 10 for these. Summon lesser. Should be I believe it's 1500. Yeah, so it's 10, 1500, 7500, 2550, 50,000. So just manually edit this in real quick. And it's the 7500 one. And then, yeah, the greater. Yeah, okay, so I'm doing summon greater. And that one's the 22.5. And then summon exceptional 50,000. Okay. Now let's add them to the vendor. Did we already write that? I think we already wrote that, right? Merchant sell, yeah. Oh, we didn't add the ability hits or item hits. Sorry guys if I am being a little bit distracted by my work. I am trying my best to get a bunch of work done because I feel a little bit guilty. We need to get a lot of work done. The window might have to come open soon. It's really hot in here. Hold on a second. I get really distracted, guys. I get really, really distracted. Huh? I don't see it. Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, no, I did. Wait, oh, did I not run that? Yeah, I didn't run that. I was like going one step ahead, like trying to be all crazy fast. And this is the wrong hit anyways. Scroll, summon, minor windblade. Alright, insert all this junk. You know what song goes hard? I'll put it on in a second. Yeah, I didn't run the inserts. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just being like, I'm trying to be too fast now. Alright, there it is. Oh, I gotta fix the ability descriptions, though. Um... Oh, wait, what am I doing? Let's do this. Oh, God. Wait. Alright. I thought these had the correct descriptions. Oh, maybe they do? Was I looking at the wrong thing? Regardless, I did find a typo, so that's good. It's not a typo, it's more of a just grammar failure because of SQL. So the other one was the water trident. Water trident, earth mallet, fire staff, and wind blade. All right. So that's actually all good. Oh, the mana cost, though. I need to think about it. 9999, give it the gravity lift treatment? Yeah. No, I don't want to do that. Let me think. Similar to Elemental Fury? Yeah, I could see that. Let me look. I mean... There's a lot of mana values that I want to kind of audit at some point. What did we say? One second. Whatever. And then, yeah, here we go. All right. I'll just fill them out manually. It's whatever at this point. Oh, this should be... Hey, G. Willikers, good luck on that. I hope you, yeah, I mean, it's a difficult thing right now, but, yeah, I'm sure you will look back on it and know that, you know, you were stressing unnecessarily, right? You're gonna do great. I'm sure of it. Okay. Cool. Anything else that I'm forgetting? Oh, the cooldown. Oh, I gotta hide. I gotta hide screen again. Fire. Yeah. Name in. Let's get these fixed up real quick. Ooh. I've got an idea. Here, I'll do this. Copy as delimited text. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me turn off cooldown hid. Right. Copy as delimited text. Then let's only do cooldown hid. Copy that as SQL update. Uh... Sorry, just sanity checking. Alright, let's get this. That. Oh, wait, hold on a second, though. Okay. Did you miss a key giveaway? Not that I know of. All right. This should be the one, guys. Let's see. So this is what it looks like now. Run the thing. Boom. Done. All right. That took way longer than anticipated. That was a task and a half. Oh my god, these summon item ones? Whew. It's a lot of work for... Alright. And then... We're not even done because we gotta also make the item icons look cool. And then we also gotta make the items themselves look cool. But yeah, I was saying, do you guys know what song goes hard? I have a deep appreciation for. Obviously this song does, but... Huh? What? What's going on? Game? There it is. Oh, whoops. Alright, sorry. Messed up. Oh my god, I keep messing up. Come on, game. What? Turning off your UI disables it too? This game is rigged. Could you imagine? This could be your Ratman rogue just standing on the countertop in a bank, jamming out to this delightfully Baroque-inspired music. Delightfully Baroque. Not delightfully broke. Oh my god. Do you think that's what Robert was thinking? He's like, well, you know, the banker theme. Let's make that broke inspired. I'm guessing it's a coincidence, guys. Rats need more details? Send it to ZBrush for touch-ups? I have to consult the brain trust. I don't know that there's a lot, Scotty. All right. What are we on to next? Well, game development is hard, guys. Game development is time-consuming. I think Conjure might be a little annoying at this point. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, this is how all of my Notepad++ text files turn into, basically. Oh wait, what am I doing? Is that what they're called? Heavy? Yeah. Let me think about this for a second. Do we do something like... Four might be too quick. Yeah, that's why I was thinking 8. Because this one's pretty late in the tier, but I think it's fair. Oh, wait. Wait, no, that was right. What am I saying? I math. I math, guys. I math hard. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of roughly doing that, right? Like, I'm not doing it immediate. Yeah, I was pretty sick at mental math back in the day, you know? I always won the little times table competitions. Then that was like my peak at math. Because it was mostly just memorization. Don't ask me to do, like, crazy math on stream. Dude, I loved the multiplication speed tests. Like, that was the peak of my math career. Is this fair, guys? Alright. Now we gotta get super inspired. I gotta close the window again. Recite the what? Alright. Chicago winter OP. What is the temperature? Okay, it's 42. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty cold. I mean, not by Chicago standards or anything, but at some points in the season, 42 feels like amazing, you know? I hate doing this. Not working on the game, I mean, like, I hate when I don't, like, write these out. Because they're kind of a pain to, like, grab from in there. Unless I'm doing things wrong, but... Alright. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way, guys. Oh wait, I'll do that. Alright, and then we can do this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Are you guys able to kind of, like, should I be zoomed in more on this? Should I, like... Can you guys see what's going on? I like to, like... I mean, honestly, the min-max for me is probably to be, like, here. But I'm guessing that's not great. Can you guys read this? Yeah, you guys should be able to read that perfectly. I can read it too. Yeah, it's easy. It's no problem. I should do that. I should actually do like a secret giveaway that involves me like zooming all the way out like this and... Alright. Oh, yeah. So we're gonna have to make the item here in a second. Uh-oh. Did I mess up? Oh, boy. Yeah, I know what I did. I replaced it in... I didn't do in selection on some of this. Hopefully that didn't screw me up anywhere else. Yep. Yep. Oh my gosh. I'm just messing up. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. That's cool. Real amateur over here, you know? Summon? What? Chip was a prophet, Zillith. He's like... He knew the speed sequel was a bad thing. Luckily, I check my work most of the time. Most of the time. Started over. Yeah, project is scuffed. We messed up. All right, we're back on track, boys. All right. Wait. Oh, I'm shrunk, I guess? I was like, why am I so small? Is this closed alpha? No, this is the dev server. Memories and Monsters and Memories, the sequel. Yeah. Alright, so we need the item now. We need the items. Wait. All right. Holy 8.5 hours? You on the sauce, Kirkland again? Drinking some Starbies. Got me some, what do you call it? Iced coffee. Hour, 24-hour stream, let's go. Don't tempt me, Ghastly96. I've been known to do a couple 24-hour streams in my career. What am I looking for? Whatever. This is completely unnecessary, but I feel super OCD, so I need to do it. All right. All right, the other thing that we need to do is the item proc. Let me move this over here real quick. That should work. Hey, Jack DeLute, official. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gifties. I really, really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And thank you so much for your generosity. It really helps. And the Incredible, also, thank you for the tier 1 gifty. Really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Man, this water, though, so crisp. Look at that. Look at it. I could just jump in and drink it right now. And then die of whatever happens when you drink salt water, but... Alright. Cool. So, I, for some reason, made this intentionally harder on myself by including the ability I already did. So, we're gonna copy this over to the query tab, an unnecessarily hard, tedious thing. Hey, Sedlitic, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gifties. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you so much. It really, really helps me out. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Heartstock, thank you for the 2 tier 1 gifties. Thank you, thank you. You guys are too nice to me. Seriously. Thank you so much for the generosity. And thank you for hanging out in the stream, you know, and watching me do my thing. I gotta say, like, there are periods of distraction for me, but now that things are kind of chilling down a little bit, it's been really nice to just kind of to work, but have somebody, you know, hanging out here with me and stuff. So thank you guys so much, and yeah, cheers to you. Did I do any changes today in classes? I'm mainly just adding abilities and stuff. I'm doing some busy work. Stuff that needed to get done, but isn't like a major change per se. But what we did do was we added... so there was a summon Rusty Dagger ability in the game, and people were like, hey, you know, maybe we should tier this, or maybe I thought that, right? And then I was like, okay, cool, let's just make, like, so you can summon 5 different tiers of the, it's called a, Fire Staff, Windblade, Water Trident, and Earth Mallet. So, you know, pet weapons or whatever, they have a little bit of a damage proc on them. Not anything too major. But yeah. So instead of doing like tiers of just like summon dagger, we did like elemental themed weapons that have a little damage proc on each of them. Rustiest dagger, yeah. So, yeah, so that's a little cool thing, a little thematic to the Elementalist. And, yeah, now we're working on tiering the Summon Bandage spell, and then after that, we'll probably do Summon Arrows. Though I may hold off on that one because I kind of got to figure out the wood tiers. But maybe I just do that. I don't like to think too hard on stream. I like to, whenever I start thinking, I get a little self-conscious because, you know, the gears aren't moving as fast as they used to, if you know what I'm saying. So, um... different summon arrow tiers, that might be too good. I was thinking about making them kind of not scale as well as the other ones, but yeah, that is a very valid point. It might be too good. So maybe I don't. Maybe I don't and say I did. Yes, summon rusty brain gears. Yeah, exactly. So excited to see the fletching stuff earlier. Archer may be my favorite class now after jumping into it. Oh yeah, and then spoiler alert, we're adding the first implementation of Salvage Arrow. That's in the game, guys. I have a feeling you guys might not like the implementation, but we'll see what you guys think about it, and then we can suggest or you guys can suggest, or I can think of a kind of a update for it. But I believe it's like a casted ability that around all the that you can you basically pick up from all the corpses nearby. It's only like a few second cast, and then it just any salvaged arrows that you may get will be picked up. It's not a trait skill; it's an ability for Archer. Well, I don't think anybody's throwing any weapons. I think it's just you summon it as an elementalist, and then you give it to people or your pet. Unless you're referring to something else. Archer and Ranger? I don't know. Maybe. I think it might have to trickle down to Ranger, to be honest. Is there a key? You're still trying to get a key? I thought you were in the alpha. Can pets actually use missile weapons? I don't think so. I mean, you kind of, with like, Archer NPCs and stuff, you kind of like fake it. NPCs, you kind of fake it, right? Alright. So, let me start getting these SQL statements in here. What I am missing is the ability scroll, and then insert for the merchants as well. Gonna need that. Okay. Godspeed. This always, trying to see if I get a jump scare here. Oh! Yep, we got a jump scare. So item proc. Oh, I didn't make... Oh, I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. All right, let's fix that. Wait, did I? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So let's get rid of this. So we accidentally said summon instead of summon cloth bandage for the item instead of summoned. So this failed because these items didn't exist. I was trying to call essentially call an item that didn't exist. So we got to redo that, and then we also gotta do this. There we go, fixed. Since Wizard and Fighters will soon have the ability to land crits, have you all considered allowing Ranger and Archer to perform critical bow auto attacks? Interesting. So far, we haven't considered it, but there has been suggestions, right, of potentially other crits for other classes. So... For right now, I'll think about it. Basically, I'll think about it. Let's see how they feel on Wizard and Fighter, and then maybe they'll come to other classes. You like it, but you might be biased? Yeah, I think you might be biased for sure. Yeah, other classes aren't specialized. Yeah, that makes sense. That's sound logic. Krelitha? Yes and no. I'd like to differentiate that a bit more. But the problem was that Monk felt a little bit limited. So my quick fix was to make it like that. But I feel like it'd be cool if Monks had something a little bit more Monk-like, right? So intended for now, but that doesn't mean it's going to be the final design. Like, I'm just trying to get EA ready, but I think 1.0 ready is going to be like a whole different ball game, right? And these classes will continue to evolve regardless, right? Classes just evolve in MMOs. That's kind of what happens. Not that I want to make crazy changes, but they will continue getting more fleshed out. The thing with like giving sap to Monk is that rogues already have it, and then now that's what's special about rogue sap then, right? I think Monks having Feign Death is kind of their thing. Feign Death needs to improve a little bit, but I like rogues having their kind of niche in that too, right? What's wrong with the human male monk's round kick animation? Just that it's like underwhelming? Or is there something actually not working? It's just a normal kick. Will the salvage arrow ability salvage the arrows that you used to attack the mobs, or default to salvage arrows? I'm not sure. Chip put it in, but I haven't really checked it out yet. I think it may recover the arrows that you used. I think that makes sense. If it doesn't do that, then I think it should. But I'm pretty sure that is what it does. I don't know that like anyone created any salvaged arrow. That would be weird to me if we did that. DJabrino, thank you so much for tuning in. And thank you so much for the gifties. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. And we'll see you soon. If you consider having pets level up with the player. Yeah, yeah, we have. It's a possibility, and we may do it at some point. The only thing is, like, it feels good to get a power spike, right? That would be the only thing that would really hold me back from saying, from doing that. But it may be what we do eventually. We'll see. But the combat formulas are changing, Arius, so I think it might be... It might get to a point where the pets just feel good regardless of that level difference. But we'll see. We'll see. Let us know how the next patch feels. Dude, I have a lot of DMs on Discord. I have like 11 DMs on Discord right now that I haven't read. Yeah, that makes sense, Tsunemi-san, but... What's the bigger power spike? Upgrading the ability or upgrading the pet level? And damage of it, and health of it, and... You know? So, I don't know. But it does make sense to me. It's a good suggestion. We'll just see how... We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. When will he get truly large weapons? You gotta pick Ogre for that. I actually feel slightly tired. I feel slightly tired, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna close my eyes for a minute. No, I'm good. Is it raid out time? Raid out angle may be coming. Here comes the Kofi crash. All right, we're actually fine. We gotta just get back into work. We gotta get back into the work. Oh, we gotta finish this task. Is ZBrush still going? Go ask how long he's going to be streaming for and report back. What am I looking for here? Yo, it's kind of crazy how big the game development category is. Like, it's not, I mean, it's not massive or anything, but it's cool to be in here. But let's, for the sake of it, One hour? All right. Oh, one thing I gotta change is the... I gotta change the... What do I gotta change? Brain, no worky. Oh, I remember. I don't know. No, this is... I don't know, I'm done. This is stupid. Alright. Let me think about this real quick. You get this ability at what level again? At 4. 10 to 20. That doesn't make sense at all, really. Let's say it's like 4 to... Four to 8. And let's say... Yeah, 12 to 16. $20 to 24. 28 to 32. This is kind of awkward. Let's just make it 4. Whatever. Whatever, man. Alright. Pick is locked in. Yeah. Trying to be. Alright. What else? Okay, so we need the scrolls. We need the scrolls. Scrolls. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. Let me just... This time I'm gonna do something different. These are the numbers I need. I think we made it, guys. I think we made it. Oh, we need one more thing. Ingot molds weigh 1 pound each, by the way. Ingot molds are currently 0.25 on dev. Is that still going to be an issue, or do I make it 0.01? What do you guys think? I think a mold would weigh more, right? It's good? Alright. Alright. Now we test. Incentive to get some weight reduction bags. I can't even remember the name of the spell. Alright. Alright, there we go. Actually, I just thought of a random task for Encrypt. Fix placeholder slider on merchant screen. This looks very placeholdery. You know what I'd love to do if I had more time? I mean, I guess I could just do this. Is like, be a QA tester for the week. Like, you guys notice this? Like, watch the water. Watch the water as I open the merchant. That's a tell for something. What do you think that tell is? So we look at the FPS counter. That's basically completely freezing the client there. It's a big FPS drop. So my guess is the fix is for this is like caching something so that it's like all there on the client already here. Because if it has to do that every time, like, what if you like, not trying to give any bad actors any ideas, but what if somebody just like did this? Like, does that just break things? Yeah, right. How can I actually do this? Yeah, you escape. He's gonna throw me in GM jail? I'm gonna... I should just clip this part of my video and put it in the bug report. Macro to your scroll wheel and see what happens. Kind of tempted me, but I don't know if I can do that. What? I haven't seen this recently. I'm guessing this is supposed to be bold. This is also a bug that we've discovered. I'll send that one directly to Encrypt. Yeah, this window ain't doing it for me either. It's like really fat and wide, but not tall. Yeah, I don't know that there's like a escape binding. So I don't know if I could easily do it. I'd have to like... accurate or something. What resolution am I playing in? I am playing in 1440p, right? Like 2560, 1440. Jack DeLute, see you later. Have a good night. Thank you so much for everything. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you, and have a good night. It's always good to see you. See you next time. Clip made. There you go. Free bug report for anybody. But yeah, before all this and during all this, I was a QA tester by trade, so I definitely do the QA things. But it's weird not being a QA man anymore. Like, I pretty much don't do much QA anymore because there's just too much design work to do. But early on this project, I was like design man, QA man. Just doing the things. But maybe I need to maybe do a little QA week. Now I am the key man. That is right. I'm the key master. Hey Nick, what classes can Goblin unlock? The only class that we've publicly said you'll be able to unlock for Goblin is Wizard. And that is due to the survey and poll that we did. Alright, we dropped below 200 viewers. That's gonna be a no. We're gonna need to run a key real quick. We're gonna need to run a key real quick. See you later, Wallabus. Have a good night. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Take care. I would never sell the keys. I would never sell them. I would never do anything underhanded. Gotta have the integrity. And in the meantime, let me add a fat dog to the alpha for winning. Stream ending? Not quite. Maybe. I don't know. Where are we at here? Man. This list is taking a while. I don't know if I'm gonna go that far, Scotty. Like, I think that it's cool that certain, like, spells and effects like that have effects. But I also think that it's okay that it's just, like, thematic damage. So I don't want it to be too powerful, but maybe I will. Based on feedback, like, maybe it is just okay. Did I press the button? Or did I just say, hey, let's do a giveaway, and then forgot about it? I think that's what happened. Well, I didn't really forget more, so it was like I was waiting for you guys to enter it, but... Alright, let's, You know what, dude? There's like 513 people on this entry. Do you guys think I just refresh this and maybe let the real ones have a chance? You guys are the real ones. You guys stuck it out. Let's get an exclamation point giveaway in the chat if you're a real one. Clankers need not apply. We're gonna run this pretty quick too. So get in here, hit me with an exclamation point giveaway. I don't even think I checked the guy. Yeah. It's in there. Alright, guys, let's, I'm gonna give it 5 minutes. Make sure you guys re-enter the giveaway. There's only 106 entries. Do that exclamation point giveaway. I know some of you might be AFK, coming back from AFK. Make sure you do exclamation point giveaway again. Gotta go to sleep. Give it 4 minutes, Zaraki. Give it 4 minutes. It might be you this time. All right, well, I'm curious of what. Okay, let me open Grafana, and I'm curious how many people have been on the alpha today. Uh, 165-ish. Was watching Z stream, jumped over just in time. Yeah. Make sure that you do exclamation point giveaway again, guys. We did our little reset action. You know, gotta keep the non-real ones on their toes. Thought you wanted like 250 running? For beta, 250 concurrent would be a nice number. So that's going to be a couple hundred keys for sure. Definitely the giveaways will get bigger when beta is starting up. Also, I got to add people from the team's invites. I know that I'm gonna have to look at that. I'm gonna add some people real quick. All right, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Sorry, guys, just adding some people from the team's invites. All right, they should be squared away. So I think tomorrow I need to do some off-work stream, potentially. I got some itemization to knock off. I've got some Fallen Watch stuff I should work on. I've got beta-ready tasks. So that means stuff like getting racial and class starting stats. Finish research initial implementation, and then, yeah, I guess any minute, last minute alpha patch work. I don't know, maybe I do stream. But maybe I do a later in the day stream. I really jumped on when I did because Sean was streaming. Let me see. Maybe we do a shorter stream tomorrow, but maybe later in the day after I've had a chance to do some work. All right, let me... Yeah, hold on, I'll get it. Yeah, be right back, guys. We're back. We gotta run that giveaway. Let's run it. Let's run it. Let's run it. GW83. GW83. Congrats. Whisper me your M&M account email and Discord, please. No, not a certified, not a clanker. Yeah, just click my name in the chat, Nick Hotz, and then you should be able to whisper me. Just whisper me your M&M account email and Discord. You'll be good. If you can't figure it out for some reason, you can always message me on Discord. But oh. Cool. All right. I don't know that I... Let's see. I don't know that we go on, guys. I don't know that we do. Do we go on? Do we? I don't feel like I'm gonna go to sleep though. That's the thing. One more, please. Never see me on at this time? Need to stream at this time more often? Usually up for a few more hours. Time for a round of StarCraft? Nah. You guys don't want to see me get super salty. Spin the meat crank? Okay, let's do it. What race am I in StarCraft? I play Protoss. I guess we could kind of wrap it up with some Q&A or something. You swear you once saw the meat spin the opposite way? I don't know, guys. I think we might have to... We might have to see if that will ever happen. Hold on, we gotta put a short character on for maximum meat spinach. Tracking, sorting. Tomorrow I really need to make a list. So I have a lot of notes, but I need to make a list out of it and get it to the proper people. You guys talked about raiding and using earthquakes for appearances, but what about planning raids or multi-group content? Getting 24 people isn't as hard if it's at a set time. Getting 24 people on Thursday at 5:12 p.m. on a dot. Thoughts? I don't know what you mean by appearances. Yeah, I don't understand the question. Can you rephrase that, Evil Smer? This stuff is super interesting to me. What class race in WoW? What race in Warcraft 3? Sith or Jedi, etc. I think I go Sith. I did play a Sith in SWOTR. Race in Warcraft 3. I was an Orc player, but also an Undead player. I enjoyed both races. Probably would lean more towards Undead. I don't know. It's a tough one. I don't play a lot of Warcraft 3. I did play a lot when I was a kid, though. I would say I'm probably more of an Orc player, though, from back in the day. I don't know. I played them both. Honestly, I played all the races, but I feel like Orc and Undead were my favorites. What race class in WoW? I guess Undead Warrior was like kind of one of my early ones. Orc Hunter. I would say though, definitively Dwarf Paladin is my class race. That's the one I've like most known as, and one of the one I'm most like probably played lifetime is my Dwarf Paladin. Is hot dog a sandwich? It's an open-faced sandwich. You said that earthquakes are gonna be used to make multi-group bosses appear more often than the timers. The question's root is a set time multi-group content planning or arbitrary selections via open world plus GM spawn mobs sporadic. That is, will I just need to be ready to bat phone my guildies when an earthquake happens, or can I expect to create set times for large events? So I think we're gonna probably do scheduled quakes in addition to random quakes. So like, I'd imagine there would be some like prime time, like weekend quakes, right? Maybe we even schedule an exact time for them. There could, like, I don't know what our setup is going to be for maintenance. We could, if we have a maintenance schedule, and then maybe we always do a quake for the maintenance. But then, like, if it's like a Wednesday at 9 in the morning, like, that's going to be annoying for people. But maybe it's cool for people too. I don't know. Like, so maybe there's like I don't know. But I do think that would be nice to have a scheduled quake, or at least one that happens in a window during primetime weekend stuff. So, well, If it's scheduled, I mean, it's always a mad dash. People log in and go for stuff, but if it's a full repop, then everyone kind of gets a piece of the pie, right? If it's one target, then it's a mad dash, right? That would be like socking the target, waiting for a repop, right? Of a target would be kind of more of the mad dash, in my opinion. And then like only one guild gets it. I did play EverQuest. The only time I ever used it was to kind of be an edgelord on PvP for a little bit, but other than that, I didn't use it at all. Not really big into the cheating. The concern derives from poop socking guilds versus mob pa guilds. If the poop suckers are always there 100% of the time, how can mob pa guilds react to those? You said in a comment, there will be times when no one is on, and I think you're wrong. The community lives for the poop sockings all over the threads. So, if everything is up, everything spawns, then the top guilds are going to go for the lucrative targets, like the most lucrative targets, and focus on those. But the mob pa guilds are going to be able to hit the targets that aren't as lucrative, but still lucrative. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, the hope is that there's enough content for everybody to get a piece of the pie. Until they camp their alts everywhere, too. So one thing I'm looking into considering is that, like, you're not going to be able to, like, do multiple targets at the same time. I think that would be excessive monopolization. I think you should have to finish a target off before you do another. But yeah, I mean, people are going to camp alts at other targets, but they're going to be limited by what targets they can engage at once. Most likely. So you're not going to be able to have like a 300-man guild that's killing target 1 to top target 3 targets at the same time. I like P99's rule where you have to engage one target at once. I don't think making a big Megazerg and then just monopolizing everything is good for the game. People are gonna cry about that? Nah, not really. I think that like a Megazerg guild might, but everybody else is going to be fine with it. I personally think. Guild can only engage one target rate at once. Yeah. I think that would be my ideal. Because competitively too, I like it as a choice. I think being ready to engage a target, you know, before a target is finished off by another guild, and like I don't know, it just creates interesting timings and it makes your guild play together and have to use communications and logistics. I don't know. I like it. And I think the Megazerg guilds are going to do just fine with that rule. Like, they're going to have, like, 40 characters camped out at target number 2, target number 3. Like, they're going to be just fine. I think it's No, I think it would be lame to be in that guild, and then it's like, okay, hey, we have 3 different raids running. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, you're gonna win more, you're gonna get more stuff, but at the same time, I think it just kind of is like, ugh. It detracts from the game. Even as the winner. Like, I wouldn't want to win that way, I don't think. Yeah, applied hobbies, but like, I wasn't like, hey, I want to be in this guild based on the, like, I just wanted to play. So when Monsters and Memories was kicking off, I was like, hey, I need a refresher on EverQuest. I'm gonna go play on P99 Green. I'm gonna go join the top guild, whoever that is, and then I did that, and and I enjoyed my time. Like, I'm not for like making people feel bad, but I do enjoy competitive EverQuest. I think it's cool. I do think there are situations where it can feel not great. I think playing on P99 Green has kind of given me a lot of insight into why it can be not great. Player cap for a guild? I don't know that we'll have a player cap for a guild. I mean, there's got to be some kind of like theoretical cap, but will there be any anti-Zerg mechanics on PvP? Not really. I mean, maybe like certain encounters have like not like an anti-Zerg mechanic, but maybe a mechanic that's punishing towards Zerg, but I wouldn't call it an anti-Zerg mechanic per se. Are audio tracks available anywhere to listen to? Yeah, let me link you. But yeah, the other thing with the guild thing is like, if there's a ton of targets that are like 1 to 2, 2 to 3 groups, an 100-man guild is gonna like, if they could just kill everything, it'd be a little nuts. I think the rule will probably encourage people to make more like smaller guilds, crews, stuff like that. I still think the large guild will have its benefits, but I think it won't be just like a pure benefit. I think it's the healthy choice, to be honest. I think as much crap as P99 gets, I think they have some decent rules. What does the PvP MUs do? Do they have a player limit for guilds? This is the first time hearing about this being an issue. Can't wait for streamer guilds to destroy any hope of a PvP server lasting. You guys think there's gonna be PvP streamer guilds? I mean, Jonah Vale? I mean, if you stream your PvP guild, aren't you gonna just get, like, stream sniped? Like, wouldn't you just get stream sniped constantly? And does Jonah Vale have that many people that he's gonna dominate the server? I think there's gonna be a lot of competition on there. Strong competition. Is Zek? Is Zek playing on there? I mean... Happy the Red 99 DGens have a containment server? Oh, man. I'm happy they have a server. What about Faceless? What about Faceless? I don't know if Faceless is playing. Is Faceless gonna play? I mean, I'm sure there'll be a good amount of people that typically roll with them playing the game. I don't know if they'll have an official chapter or what. Is the music too loud, or is the balance okay? Guys, did we make it a 10-hour stream? I got 10 minutes left for that. Can I get George W in the alpha real quick? No, I was just getting you in there, GW. The issue with PvP servers is that PvE players don't play on it. PvPers need bobs to slaughter or they get bored of chasing each other around. Bro, for show. Nothing planned for that. Currently. But that would be nice. But it's also nice to have some, like, hidden alts, too, you know? So maybe as like an opt-in kind of thing. Sorry, the brain trust has awoken from their slumber, and I was reading some messages. Is strafe running really gonna ruin PvP? I mean, strafe running is a requirement on PvP. All right, let's do a poll. Let's just do a survey. Not a survey, but go to the PvP discussion channel on Discord. So if you're a PvP enthusiast, please go to the M&M PvP discussion channel and react a thumbs up or thumbs down to my message if you are for or against the removal of strafe running. You guys are gonna break my heart, but it looks like it's overwhelmingly down, thumbs down right now. Old screenshot, by the way. I got way better gear. But I thought it was cool, because I never thought I was going to get any cool gear. I was just there to kind of learn some stuff and get a refresher course, but character was kind of cool. No, that's a Merlillo cars, or I used to say Myro car or something. Like, was it Murillo car? Murillo Car BP is amazing, by the way, because you get the healing invigorate or whatever on it, and it's a 7.5 second cast compared to the the Sky Shrine TOV version, Velius version, which is like, what is it, like 10, 15 seconds? Thumbs up if you're for the removal of strafe running. Thumbs down if you're against the removal of strafe running. Have a good night, RNG Tillis. Always good to see you. Am I gonna delete my character if thumbs down? No, thumbs down is for keeping strafe running and strafe run. Make W great again? As in, like, run forward? Not WDWA. Guys, but how are you gonna run sick lines? Look at this. Look at this top P content here. I mean, if I have to do it, I'll do it, but I'll be sad. Oh, there you go. Sean gave the thumbs down. That's it. That's it. That's how it goes. Hey, Sean, are you thumbs up or thumbs down on hold on. Look at this guy. I know it'll be a little bit of work, but look at this guy. He talks while he casts. And his ears wiggle a little bit. Look at him. I mean, I don't know that the red is really his color, but look at these animations. Look here, hold on. Hit him with a little feign death action. Yeah, so I was thinking, hey, if we maybe do that, and then you could just run around collecting shinies. You could pretend it's another game. Here, hold on. Some people like the little bit shorter. I kind of like in the one shrink, maybe. One shrink was kind of good, but... let me see how that compares to human here. It's pretty nice. Imagine it like having a little squeak when you jump. Like, kind of like, more of a grunting squeak, but... Dude. It's pretty sick. We still interested in playing in a monster at some point? Play as a monster? Yeah, no, I'm definitely interested in that. And I think, like, that was my first response when people were like, "Oh, Ratman win." I was like, "Hey, are you interested in that?" Then I was just like, I don't know, man. I think it's so good. Look at him. But yeah, I mean, at minimum, play as a monster is going to be sick for playing these guys. But oh, rip. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, Zukin was saying, like, I mentioned this earlier. He said, like, a couple of the pieces of armor don't show right now, and then female, obviously, and then there's, like, I noticed some animation things, but in general, the animations are pretty sick. Has it been stated that what you guys want for server sizes to be on EA? If you have 10k subs, how many servers do you want? I don't know that we've said the exact number. Maybe roughly around the size from the playtest, a little bit more. I think it's mostly like a content thing, more so than a tech thing. But that'll be something we kind of talk about and deliberate. Sean says, yeah, as game grows, the servers will be able to support a ton more. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, I think our theoretical cap is 10k. Like, I think that's, like... I don't know if we, like, set something where it's like, hey, 10k is the cap. Concurrent versus daily active users, yeah. Man, I was about to close up shop. Now I'm kind of getting a second wind here. May have a concurrent cap, but we don't know of it. The rest is a content problem, says Sean. I don't know, guys. It might be a raid out angle. Might be a raid out angle pretty soon. I probably need to just do some, like, off-stream work, maybe a little bit before bed. Make that list after a giveaway. I think we could maybe manage one more giveaway. I just didn't want to mess up the chat while we got Sean in here. Sean says, to answer your question, it's not that strafe running is just an EQ thing. It's a cool Konami code style weird thing that people can learn. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It feels representative of that era of gaming. Like, I don't know. I kind of like it. I kind of like it, guys. I mean, if I didn't like it, I probably wouldn't make a character named Strafrun and then play it a whole ton. Just quirky stuff, exactly. What's up, Faw20? Yeah, I'm still up. I should really head out here though. I think yeah, I think it might be a raid out angle pretty soon. But hey, let's do one key. Let's do one key before bed. Why not? It can't hurt, right? I checked the numbers in alpha. I'm not worried. All right, hit us with an exclamation point giveaway, guys. Now, is ZBrush still on? That is the question. I feel bad. Like, No, he's off, right? Yeah. Some of us have been here for 10 hours, and I appreciate that greatly. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Yeah, so I did a 2-hour stream yesterday, and that was pretty fun. I actually really like the 2-hour streams, but today was like I need to do some work, and it would just be cool to do it on stream. So, I mean, it works out, right? I think if I stream tomorrow, I'll probably do like a half as long at most. But there's some stuff that I need to take care of off stream, I feel. You guys are trying to peer pressure Sean into streaming? Hey Nick, how did you decide to put the playtest servers in EU? That was an Ollie decision. It's just like a simplified way of handling the public playtests. But it's not the plan for launch at all. I don't know that we're gonna be doing an EU server, but I know a number of you have been kind of talking about it. So I don't know that I am gonna say that we're gonna do it, but I will mention it. All right, let's run the key and let's think about kind of rolling out of here. Let's not go too crazy tonight. D Nut Nut. D Nut Nut. He typed exclamation point giveaway after he won. Congrats, buddy. Whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord. But yeah, let me add you to the thing. But yeah, just whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord, and then I'll get you in on that. Let's... Is there anybody to raid? I don't know that there's going to be anyone to raid at this hour. It might just be like a... Hit up somebody else? Yeah, I don't really have many people. Maybe we raid within a category? Oh, man. Let me get D-Nut into the alpha real quick. Done. Congrats, everybody who won keys today. Thank you so much to everybody who donated and subbed and everything else. All the support is extremely helpful, extremely appreciated. And 420, thank you for the resub. Appreciate that for the tier 1. Yeah, it's been fun. It's really nice to have you guys hang out while I work on some stuff. But yeah, try to get you some more information about the patch and all that. Let me see who's on. Like we'll oh my god. Hey, GW83, thank you for the prime. And congrats on your alpha key, by the way. Oh, I don't want to turn off the stream. I feel bad. All right, I'm gonna turn off the stream. Let's raid Ultra Pissed because he's my only guy I got on. And Ultra Pissed is a big supporter of Eminem and a big player of Eminem. Sick Enchanter player. So yeah, let's raid it over to him. He's playing some Kerbal Space Program. And he appears to be wearing some kind of contraceptive as a astronaut hat. But let's hit him up. Let's raid out. Thanks again so much, everybody. We'll see you soon, probably tomorrow. Actually, yeah, probably tomorrow, but it might be a little bit later. Okay, so let's get that raid going. Thanks again, everybody. Have a good night.